Cada año, a lo largo de toda la región, un desafío es anunciado. Un enfrentamiento que convoca a los mejores guerreros. El llamado a la batalla se hace escuchar, y con ello, la decisión de poner a prueba sus más grandes habilidades. Sin importar los adversarios ni obstáculos que se presenten en el camino. Todo por demostrar su fortaleza y supremacía frente a los más poderosos rivales. Beast Goes. Kokori. Thunder Predator. Ego Boys. Team Brasil. Omega Gaming. Unknown Team. Latam Defenders. Solo uno de ellos logrará la hazaña y obtendrá la gloria. ¡Victory!
Hello everyone, and welcome to a brand new patch of Dota 2. I believe this is going to be the first pro game played on this new patch, as I think we've beaten Dota Pit to the punch. They're going to be taking a break between the games. We took a little bit of break before we got started here, as we're already 30 minutes behind schedule, and hopefully, I don't know how this one's going to work out, because I believe Omega, they are in mid laner Dark Mago. It says they have a class in less than 2 hours now, so which is, it's a best of 3 series, so I think Omega hoping for a 2-0, but we'll see here. Quite a few changes with this most recent patch. Obviously, the new hero, Hoodwink or whatever, not in the game mode. Was it Mistwood? It's called Hoodwink, okay. Not in the game mode of Captain's mode yet, so there's no need to really talk about that, as we have plenty of new things to go over. Let me go ahead and make sure. There we go.
Radiant team back.
So we'll take a look here. Both teams, I think, just going to be drafting a bit more, whatever's in their wheelhouse here currently. Probably not the best of times to be looking for any new sort of items, or to be running some new strats. CK not receiving any base changes, except for, of course, the Aghanim Scepter and the items that he likes to build. So Armlet has been changed. Armlet has been changed. Active Strength increased by 4 for an additional 80 HP, which you can think about as an 80 HP heal. And the health drain was reduced to a flat 50. So, not massive changes there. The Sanj, nothing really changed about Sanj, except the status resist, I think, got increased on all of its upgraded forms by 5%. And I think that's about it. What is our Chaos Knight's upgrade? Creates a Phantom Illusion, attacks the target for the duration of the stun, increases cast range by 300. Interesting. Phantasm Illusion, of course. That's not too bad. So I wonder if it copies Armlet and everything like that, like the real one does. I'd imagine it does, but Now I'm curious if it copies based on cast or based on when the stun lands. It's another little bit of an intricacy to the hero. Take a look at Tusk, who I imagine has had a few changes.
5 seconds remaining.
Walrus Kick now targets a direction and kicks the closest enemy hero to you within 250. What? Okay, so they decided to nerf the thing. They brought back Frozen Sigil, so shout out to anyone that still has the Vici Gaming Frozen Sigil for Tusk. We'll see if INS, likely playing that one for Omega here, has that one. Level 25 talent. Increases the snowball. Reduces, I suppose, the snowball cooldown. Alright. Earth Spirit not receiving any major changes. Remnants, their duration was halved, which seems like a pretty brutal change, but when you think about what the Stone Remnant does, basically gives you a ward that lasts a minute that cannot be dewarded. Plus you get 4 more of them for now a max total of 11 Remnants. That's not too bad. Also, Enchant Remnant can also be cast on Remnants. Has a 5-second cooldown. I don't understand the point of that one. Why would you ever want to cast Enchant Remnant on a Remnant? I legitimately do not understand. I suppose because then when it shatters, it does damage? Sure. That might be useful. Kunkka getting a ban. Of course, I think we're just going to see pretty similar bans as before. I wouldn't be surprised to still see the Sven and the Spectre. Stormhammer Scepter no longer applies the stun on impact. Is going to be the biggest deal. Not to mention, of course, that they did remove the 15 talent of Stormhammer Dispels. That's been changed to plus 4 second Warcry duration, and now the Aghanim's Shard gives you the Dispel on enemies. Let's take a look at what Spectre got here. Spectre base damage, base attack speed, wow, reduced by 10 from 100 to 90. Dispersion rescaled, stronger at earlier levels, well, basically level 1 and 2, but nerfed by 1 and 2% at later on, which is going to be massive later in the game. That's actually quite a big change. Spectral Dagger cooldown increased as well. It's by 6 seconds at the first level, down to 16 at level 4. I don't think we're going to be seeing the Spectre, to be honest here. These changes seem a bit harsh. Mana cost as well has been increased by a lot. And let's see, Dispersion upgraded. Can activate Dispersion to spawn a Haunt Illusion to attack the most recent hero that damaged you in the last 5 seconds. Interesting. Leshrac receiving a few changes here to the Aghanim Scepter upgrade. No longer is it going to be... Oh, they will actually still pick the Spectre up here, surprisingly. So we'll see how much that changes, actually. I think I saw some Eye of Scotty changes as well, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Health reduced by 25, mana reduced by 50. So not really the biggest changes there. But let's look back at Leshrac. The Ags grants a new ability. Aura that causes you and all enemies to turn ethereal, preventing from attacking, causing them to take the... So basically you turn ethereal form for 4 seconds. Increases the move speed, however. Interesting. That's an interesting Ags right there. Of course, synergizes really nicely with the Lesh. Well, and any magic damage you have, like on the Air Spirit, but not very nicely whatsoever with the CK. Last 4 seconds, cooldown of 25, basically 0 mana cost at 75. Interesting. And the Aghanim Shard spawns a delayed Split Earth. 2 delayed Split Earths, actually, I think. Yeah. 5-second delay in between each. Each time the radius increases by 75. Wow. Okay, that's an interesting change for sure. Yeah, these Spectre changes seem pretty significant, though. It's really going to slow down the early game. Shadow Demon, a hero that I did not think to look at the patch notes whatsoever. Shadow Poison, no longer dispellable. So that's going to prevent you from picking the Oracle against it. So Oracle no longer going to be able to be of too much use in the lane. You can still Fate's Edict to prevent the magic damage, at least. But that's, of course, going to be hit or miss. Demonic Purge, Scepter, now ends when a new one is cast. Interesting. So you can no longer stack the demonic purges for like a big old mega nuke with the Aghanim Scepter and the 25 talent. I think that there's one of the 25 talents is like plus 500 damage or something bonkers. So you used to just be able to stack all three and they'd just be a ticking time bomb. No longer is that the case. So slight nerf to the hero. No one ever really did that, to be honest. So not that big of a change. Timbersaw though getting a few changes here. Level 10 talent, HP increased by 25. Warline Death base damage was reduced at early levels, but increased a little bit later. Not by much, it should be noted, just by 10 damage early. Level 2, it's the same at 120, and then it becomes 10 damage and 20 more damage. Warline Death range increased as well. So that's going to be a pretty big change as well. 300 to 325 is, it should be radius. So it's an increase of 25 pi squared, or just 25 squared rather, which is an AoE of, it's a pretty decent increase to the AoE when you think about that one. That should not be underestimated. So it's pretty strong. Timber chain speed increased at early levels. So it got an increase of about 300 level 1, then 200, then 100, and then same thing at level 4. Chakram Scepter now stacks independently with the slow. Okay, and the animation was reduced as well. Interesting. With the Aghanim Scepter, that is, I think. No, that Chakram in general, the animation was reduced. It's actually half to 0.15, which is a pretty good one. We also got the Aghanim Scepter. He's got a flamethrower. Lasts 7 seconds, but it just puts a flame in the direction you're facing. The 75 DPS slows by 20%, sets trees on fire that eventually die after 5 seconds, 15-second cooldown. Interesting. Invoker then for Omega Gaming. He's got a whole laundry list of changes as well. They removed basically to the talents. The Aghanim Scepter Shard is interesting. It now allows Icewall to become vector targeted, which to me seems like a change that they should just kind of give to Invoker, maybe. I don't know. As right now, the Morphling last pick for Unknown. Kind of uncountered here as well. You do have Burst with your Tusk, but Spectre not exactly known for her burst damage here. You can try and go for like the... I mean, of course, with the Haunts and then and Manta Style, you're going to have some decent damage, but it's going to be tough. Invoker, Cataclysm cooldown increased by 10 seconds. Forged Spirit armor reduction increased, actually. So you can now get up to minus 20 armor compared to minus 10. And that's because now you can spawn 2 Forged Spirits when Quas and Exhort have 4 points each. So they removed that one from the 15 talent. They replaced it with a 40 plus, plus 40 rather, DPS Ice Wall. Quas Exhort looks like... I mean, got the tiniest of buffs. Chaos Meteor damage at level 10 increased by from 30 to 40% if you take that talent. 20 talent Alacrity attack speed nerfed by 5. And the 25, or the other talent, 8 Tornado second cooldown to minus 10. And then we'll take a look at Morphling. We're going to have to take a look at items here as the game progresses, because of course that's going to be where we see some of the bigger changes. Oracle's Ags is wild now. I mean, it's better than it was before. Morphling, by the way, his only change was besides the Aghanim's Shard, the talent changed from plus 3 multi, adaptive strike to plus 30 strength. And that's just nice. I don't know if that... Yeah, you can be able to shift that then. And adaptive strike, well, multi-shot. Okay, so for the Shard. What were we looking at? Oh, the Oracle Ags now. Fate's Edict no longer provides magic resist for enemies and no longer disarms your allies. So basically, it's on your allies. It is dispellable, of course. Look at this new interface as well. Interesting. Okay, I see. Okay, so we have both. Yeah, okay, so that's from the... I assume Valve probably, Ice Frog maybe had some sort of idea in mind. Oh, look, the Frostivus tree is back. That's lovely. Is that an undocumented change, or was that tree always there? No map changes, by the way. No map changes, very few eco changes. The biggest change, actually, to the game overall is that now we start at nighttime, and then when we hit the horn, it's going to become daytime. Also, the game is super laggy. I do apologize, but I think that's just the result of the 0.0 version of the patch and not getting anything else.
30 seconds to battle.
Interesting. The new Oracle, so that's the Ags now on Oracle, and then False Promise has a 0.3 second fade delay invisibility. Interesting. So do they no longer? Yeah. So now it's the level 20 talent is instead. What is this? Oh goodness gracious! This is extremely laggy. Could be servers as well here. It took us about a whole minute to find a server, which was kind of wild. I've never seen that for a captain's mode lobby. Some of the players said it was a bit more normal though. Okay, let's take a look at new items here. So there are quite a few of them. There's a bunch of upgrades. Blink Dagger now is an upgrade, which is ridiculous. There's an Arcane Blink Dagger now. That's pretty cool. Minus 50% cast point, 25% ability cooldown. It's not bad. Does not affect items, but that's not bad at all. So we'll take a look. Of course, the biggest change in this lane is going to be that now this is undispellable, as well, it does no longer tell you the most recent changes here, unfortunately, but no longer dispellable by anything here. And again, I do apologize about the stuttering that the game has, but there's not much I can do about that, as we got some pretty serious graphical glitches as well. But you know, it's the 0.0 version of the patch, baby. I have lots of love here. So again, Spectre quite nerfed early on here. All the abilities are updated. The mana cost is actually a lot more expensive. The cooldown a bit longer here as well. They haven't really changed the damage or the slow or any of the other relevant stats, but that within itself is noteworthy. I think they've changed as well. Basically this entire HUD has changed. Is it now the same for everyone? No? Okay. So did they make it even wider? Yeah, the overlays are clipping, right? Oh boy, that's gonna be a nightmare for a lot of people, like the Dota Pit guys who have to now adjust overlays mid-game. Alright, well, let's, I guess we'll just take a look at items here whenever any new ones get queued up. Of course, you can actually buy the Aghanim Shard until the 20th minute. That's probably just not purchasable. So we'll take a look. Look at how laggy the game is right now, though. What does it look like? What the heck is this? Aghanim Shard. It's literally the icon there from the game mode. Top lane, tag team. Didn't receive any nerfs, by the way. Marana didn't receive a single nerf either. So I don't know what's going to go. I mean, just to be honest, everyone got buffed except for a couple key heroes being, you know, the usual suspects, Spectre, Sven. I didn't even look at PA here. Didn't get a chance to look. But the early game is not going to be too heavily affected. Nice job there. Ice Shards on the courier. It's going to condemn INS, but he wanted the courier kill there, and he'll get it. Oh. Dark Mago here playing the Kwas Wex Invoker. You need a point and exhort, though, for... Yeah, you do need a point and exhort for the Forged Spirit. So we're not going to see Forged Spirits be of true relevance until a little bit later on. So far, the build not changing here. Has Blade Meld been affected? I don't think so. Blade Mail, the recipe cost increased by 175, actually. So it's a pretty big change, especially for the first item on the Spectre. Panda going to take a death. Nice rolling boulder in by Wish. As Mingate will be forced away underneath the tier 1 tower. Oh, God, Dota is so stuttery for me right now. Yadomin is going to take a death top lane, however, unable to escape the new and improved Whirling Death with its radius increased by quite a bit. Arcane Rune now spawning in. Nice one for our child Invoker, as he's going to have now nearly a full urn completed. Has urn changed? Nope, urn has not changed. Good to know some things still remain the same. I think this web page is causing a lot of issues for me as well here. Just trying to notice anything new here. Tier 1s, we have some new Tier 1 neutral items. Let's speak about those real quick, because they removed a few of them. Also, Fluffy Hat is a new item. Anyway, are we missing anything? Yeah, we are. Top lane, Berna fighting versus INS and Oscar. He's level 4, so he's going to have level 2 attribute shift here, so he can kind of fight here. INS is going to be able to witness that firsthand. Oscar, though, is going to run back in and make sure that his ally is not killed too easily. Mingate in the bottom lane in some trouble now. Is Wiz connecting the rolling boulder. Now the next the boulder smash. What the heck is this? That's going to be a kill then onto Mingate. Orb of Corruption, 3 damage per second. Reducing armor by 3. Slowing movement by 13. Okay, and it lasts for 3 seconds. Octarine Core now requires that. Okay, interesting. I wonder if we're going to see any... I mean, it's going to be so hard to notice quote-unquote mistakes if anyone messes up the build, because obviously I don't know them yet. The patch is only 30 minutes old at this point. Panda is going to be able to save his own life there with a nice Fortune's End. As we now have some sparring over the Baroons. Yadomi perhaps in some trouble. Looking for this first 2 earn charges here. Tag team now applied. This should be a kill. As now Dark Mago with 2 charges in the urn is going to be able to play a little bit more aggressive. They changed hard again, by the way. Bonus strength increased by 5. It gives a ridiculous amount of strength now, up to 45. HP regen up to 1.6, and no longer gives out of combat regen. So it's just constant regen now. It's really like almost a perfect centaur item. Holy Locket got another buff. Maybe it'll be relevant as they are going to be fighting. Panda disarming himself. Nice stun there on a Wiz. Courtesy onto Mingate as Panda takes now a second death in this lane. Very, very tough lane for him to actually get anything done in. Alright, I want to look at neutral items, please, because those are about to be relevant now. Neutral items, they have removed Mango Tree, Poor Man's Shield, and Iron Talon. So, Poor Man's Shield and Iron Talon, man, they really just do not stand the test of time. Bottom lane, though, already level 6 is Drakil. He's going to pop the... the level 1 Phantasm, not really doing too much. Nice boulder smash away, but Wish likely to die here. They've wasted a fair amount of duration, at least, of the tag team, so they're not going to be able to get a follow-up kill, as Dark Mago was looking to gank top lane. New items is going to be then in the Tier 1 category. Fairy's Trinket provides 100 health. Mana cost by 5% reduced, not bad actually. As mid lane, Dark Mago, onto Rosetta is going to be burning a fair bit of mana here with the Cold Snap combo, but won't be able to find a kill. Chipped Vest, 3.5 HP regen, passively returns 26 damage to hero attackers and 13 to creeps. And Possessed Mask, plus 7 primary attributes, plus 7% lifesteal. So we'll see if we get any of those new ones here. Right now, no one actually having any items as they will get a kill onto Oscar top, but the counter rotations in mid lane are from Unknown, where they're going to get a kill onto Dark Mago instead. Bottom, Mingate is going to be fighting here versus Drakil. Is not able to live too long. Has the blade mail now. No boots yet, again, because the recipe is now 175 gold more expensive. This item a bit more than it used to be. As we'll see now, it's 2,225 compared to the 2,100 it used to be. Or whatever, 2050, I think. Oh. Who knows? I can't do quick math like that. No neutrals dropped yet, though. No neutrals dropped. There it is, actually. There's our first one already. Possessed Mask. It's not going to be quite what the Lush is looking for. In fact, he probably would like to give this new Fairy's Trinket a whirl. 5% spell on reduced mana cost by 5% is pretty big when you have lots of mana costs, lots of very mana-intensive spells. Rolling Boulder is going to miss Dark Mago, but they are doing some serious damage to his tower. This is from behind. Yadomi is going to scout INS and be able to stop him with a nice little bit of disruption. Onto Robosetta they will go, though. Beautiful Ice Shards as Robosi playing that one a little bit too aggressively there. He will be punished for that one. Tornado as well will just catch Widge. Incoming Cold Snap combo. Nice job there blocking to ensure that they can get this kill here, actually, as they now have burst through most of his charges now of the raindrops. He's not going to be able to live much longer. So is Orb of Venom, is that removed from the game, or is there's still Orb of Venom, huh? Cost reduced by 25, slow reduced as well. Interesting.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, Javelin buffed, though. Proc chance increased by 5% for 10 less damage. I think that's still more DPS. I could be wrong, though. I don't know that math off the top of my head. I think it depends how fast you attack. So we'll take a look now. Net worth. Any fun new? No, still just the shovel. Still just one neutral. There's no broom handle. Same old, same old. Hasn't received any adjustments there. They get another kill onto Panda. Nothing new, as he's looking to scout stacks and be able to disrupt the progress here. Yadomi, how many stacks do you have so far? Already quite a few here for our Leshrac. Again, the jungle didn't change, and Leshrac didn't change much, so there's no reason for him to be really looking to change that one. What's the Aghanim's shard now? All right, it's a Split Earth being repeated. Okay. Rolling Boulder mid lane for the counter initiation. Dark Mago thought this was an easy kill, but he thought wrong. Disruption now and Demonic Purge both onto him as they will be able to blow up Dark Mago. Haunting on the way in is Mingate, though, looking for a fight, as they will be able to get a kill now onto INS. Roboseta just taking him down. Panda not having the damage there, unfortunately. And underneath the tier 1 tower, Oscar will fall as well. He is not going to have nearly enough stacks of the reactive armor to outlive that one, even with the max. They nerfed pipe again, by the way. They made the pipe barrier, the pipe recipe, way more expensive for some reason. So that is going to slow down the game a little bit more. Or maybe it'll speed it up if you got a bunch of magic damage. What do we got here? Anything new? Anything fun? Well, we're about to drop a couple neutrals, so I'd be shocked if we didn't get all the rest of the tier 1s here for the side of Unknown. As I think they only have, yeah, they only have 2, but we should drop. Yep, Royal Jelly, Keen Optic, nothing new there. As digging up a cell will be Mingate. He's going to need that one after his poor engagement there. Sorry, I meant to switch over to net worth earlier.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The heck is that wagon doing up there? Got Walrus punched the poor thing. Tusk, what does your shard do? Oh, Flying Sigil, that's what it is. They might be able to kill Berna here. He's got no mana. Has 3 stick charges only. Already basically, I mean, he's still actually has a bunch of strength to morph into. I'm sure he's going to be fine. They will annoy him here quite a bit, as now Dark Mago making the rotation over to the middle lane. Chakram into the Whirling Death here, doing a fair bit of damage, as Berna will actually die. Just completely out of mana. 10 wand charges, didn't want to use them, or couldn't, before he died. Mingate going to be annoyed in the jungle. Demonic Purge dropped onto him, actually, as he's going to be slowed now. He's still going to take the damage, even if he's disrupted. No worries there. Reflects it, but with the Blade Mail, as they will turn that into a kill. Now Wiz rotating on in, rolling over, is going to trigger the False Promise onto Mingate, and that'll be back up to full HP then with the Healing Salve. Good save there.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
They're going to get a kill there onto Roboseta. Nice job there. Just simply waypoint him down after a nice Split Earth. That's already the Yule Scepter completed. However, for Roboseta, he is starting to run away with this one already. Kind of the 3 carry meta as well for Unknown. Of course, I think our CK. No, it's just a straight up 3 carry meta here for him. His Chaos Bolt, of course, now provides a Phantasm Illusion. Phantasm's still the same in terms of its Aghanim Scepter upgrade. There's Chip Vest, a new item here finally for the side of Omega. They were like, who the hell do we give this one to? No one knows quite yet. There's 3.5 HP regen, so about half of a Ring of Health. A little bit less, of course. And then kind of like the Return Aura. What does Ring of Health give now? Yeah, 6.5. So like kind of like half, a little bit more than half, but just about the same. Does this replace Blightstone now, or what? Is Blightstone still a... Yeah, oh, it requires Blightstone and an Orb of Venom and a fluffy hat. Would you look at that? All right. That's the first new item we've seen. Is Yadomi. He's going to take a death here. He's already got himself queued up the Aghanim Shard. We'll take a look at what that does here in a second, as he will Well, unfortunately, you need the gold to be able to afford that. At this pace here, he's dying quite a bit, not able to farm very much. Upgrades one of your abilities. Of course, we need to hover over this. Demonic Purge to be cast on allies, continuously dispel it, and healing for the damage values does not slow allies. Interesting. So it's going to purge, or heal in this case, for 300. And it's a 7-second dispel, though, is pretty freaking good, though. In fact, that almost seems really broken. A 7-second dispel continuously? I mean, you can't dispel this either. So it's an undispellable 7-second dispel for you. That's pretty ridiculous here. As now that heal is going to go onto the Timber Saw. Spectral Haunt on the way in. They'll be going for a bit of a fight now. Leshrac already dead. That allows Ngata to do a lot more here with Blade Mail active. Wish getting nuked down over by the Blade Mail as well as by the Timber Saw. Better now they're looking to fight here as Oscar continuing to dive. Will not pick up the kill onto Wish. Yudomi finally will be able to pop Oscar, however, as nice snowball there to counter-initiate. Wish now buying back. Great Ice Wall here, though. Completely tearing this team fight in half as Bernat should be getting a delay on the INS. Easily picking up that kill. As, we even have Bernat now. I think he morphed into the Timber Saw there for that one. Nice and fancy. Buyback there on Wish, but they are going to be able to get an extra kill out of that one. I don't really know what to make of it here, of course, with the economy changes. So I think I only see one person having queued up the Aghanim Shard as well. I don't know if he's actually going to get it because, well, we'll see. It's really expensive, and he does not nearly have the gold for it. They've given the chipped vest here to Spectre, which is honestly the perfect Spectre item. 26 plus your now reduced dispersion damage here, so it's down to 20%. Blade Mail otherwise receiving no significant changes. Let's take a look here. Tornado, they're fighting here. Let's not miss the kill as there's Widge dying back now on that one. Bernat in trouble. INS is going to receive the ulti. They're going to have plenty of damage for him. He should be just about dead, honestly, through this ulti. I can't imagine he lives. Yeah, down he goes. Oscar, and then they're going to get caught by the disruption as Oscar now will be able to find Dark Mago, make that Roboseta. They're going to be able to make a magic immune, though, dodging a lot of the damage here out from Leshrac, but still the Diabolic Edict will eventually catch up with him, as will the Edict eventually. The Fate's Edict actually is going to end, allowing the Diabolic Edict to kill him. Split Earth is going to miss there, just barely, but Panda is still likely to die. And so they even hit him with the Soul Catcher as well. Tries to dispel himself, but down he goes. 4 heroes dead in exchange for the kill onto Wish. Oh, so now there's like a strength. There's a strength, edgy, and intelligence version of the Blink. That's interesting. Although they're not all the same, are they? Because like Reaver and the rest of them are all different, right, in terms of their cost. Reaver's 2,800. Oh, that must have changed then. Eagle Song, I for sure used to be 3,200, right? Or am I going crazy? We got to pause now, so now we can actually check. Oh, that'd just be stupid. They might have been that amount for the longest time. Nope. Okay, so they were different costs, but they were not really too different. Eagle Song was 3K, Reaver was 3K. Mystic Staff got the only one receiving a nerf there. It's 100 more expensive, not really making too much of a difference. They might have actually balanced that with the recipe cost of whatever the Arcane Blink. What is it? Yeah, it is the Arcane Blink. They didn't. It's just more expensive. Whatever. Screw you, magic dealers, they say. Alright, so any new items here? We're about to drop tier 2s. Some learning experience for myself, which is basically what I'm going over this. They have removed Clumsy Net and Vampire Fangs. In its place is Quicksilver Amulet, 30% attack animation and projectile speed. That's interesting. 5% move speed, 10 attack speed. If any of your abilities on cooldown, you get more attack speed and movement speed. Okay, interesting. So I imagine that's like the item to get for Morphling, right? Because even though these two can never go on a cooldown, when you're morphed, those actually count as your cooldowns, I would imagine. Either that or it's going to crash the game. Who knows? That seems just really, really great for him. Just use all your abilities. Doesn't really have the mana pool to support that, though, so It's still going to be great, though. Bullwhip, then, plus 3 HP regen, 3 mana regen, can be cast on allies. So there's an active. Grants them 60% move speed or an enemy to be slowed. Okay, so it's a move speed slow. Top lane, a little bit of a fight. They're going to kill Wiz yet again. Phantasm, though, they want to go for the kill onto INS. Fortune's End channel on him. Some miscommunication there. He's not going to be able to jump onto anyone. As now a Spectral Haunt on the way in. They want this kill onto Drakeo, and with the Vessel applied, they easily be able to pick him off. They also have rebalanced Imclaw. Cooldown reduced by a second. Essence Ring. The health reduced by 25 to 400. And also they've updated the icon on Essence Ring. It used to be green, I'm pretty sure. Other than that, no tier 2 changes. Is it even relevant this game? It is. What the heck is this? They have all the new items, so they will give... They should really give Bullwhip to Morph, to be honest. They should really, really give Bullwhip to Morph. I think that's the item for him. HP and mana is whatever. Sorry, make that the Quicksilver Amulet. Because this attack speed, the attack speed projectile, and the movement speed, I think, is going to be really, really powerful on him. Alright. Yadomin is going to have enough, actually, for the Aghanim's Shard. And he is going to buy that one in approximately 15 seconds. I don't think anyone else has one queued up or has the money. Yeah, not quite yet. Oracle may be going for his, as he's nearly has enough now as well. Great shards there are going to cut off Roboseta. Tornado is not as good, unfortunately, but they still should be able to get this kill. As Yadomi has the disruption at the ready. Doesn't need to use it quite yet. Roboseta, though, on the way in. Snowball Stun will kill him. Yadomi unable to get the cast in time. I mean, Dark Mago, he's in trouble, though, as he will be dove by the likes of Wish and Berna. They get off the Fortune's End on him, make that the false promise. He's going to live through it, in fact, as well, thanks to his own healing. With the Quas Orbs as well as the Vessel, that's going to result in a kill onto Wish here. That turned out to be very valuable here for them. Berna cannot kill Mingate here. I think he's just trolling. As I assume we're going to now... Oh, it's 1,400, not 1,200. I apologize. Okay. Doesn't have any upgraded. No. Okay, so nothing yet. Do we get to see? No, we don't get to see if they have it. They've changed the talent trees. It's a lot stranger looking now. I don't know if that was done on... I mean, I guess it must have been done on purpose. I don't think that's how updates work. I don't think you add a bunch of items and then all of a sudden the I don't know, maybe it's a HUD change, who knows. Okay, what is... Oh, this is going to be for... No, it's not, because the Reaver. So he just has a casual Ogre Axe, and then he's going to go back for the Blink Dagger. Again, I mean, I can't really say much about these players, because, of course, it's just kind of going to be a little wild, this game, for sure. Whatever was just trying to figure out what's going right, what's going wrong. So far, Omega playing this one. You know, it's funny because I don't think they got any neutrals as well. Okay, they did. They got chipped Vest, but that's about it. The tier 2s all identical, or they could have gotten this one in the previous patch. Is now Morphling, going to be ganked, smoked upon. They don't want him, though. They want the rest of his team, or do they? As Gil just going right in there, very aggressively, managing to blow up Panda immediately. And he got that kicked away, so they don't want to have to deal with his damage now through the dispersion, but he's still going to have to take a little bit of it. Dark Mag with the Force Staff away, and what's that's still alive will be now killed off by the Whirling Death. 2 for 2, but that's just going to be now the Aegis of Mingate. Snowball is going to be looking to chase down Drakeel, as Berna lifted by the Tornado. In the meantime, Drakeel, beautiful Ice Shards, will seal his fate there as Mingate closes the gap, gets the kill. In trouble, though, is going to be INS, as Berna popping his 10-second BKB, wanting to continue to fight here. Timber Chain's not that good, however. Now he's going to need to run away, as Mingate is not going to be able to get the move speed slow, pushed only a little bit further away. Still has a lot of strength to morph into here, actually, and a Manta style on our Morphling. I don't think he should die. He's got plenty of HP to actually still play with here. Now continue to go full strength. He's got no more now all of a sudden. And that should be the kill onto him. He got to that turning onto Wish, who will die for a second time in this engagement.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
What is this?
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Okay. Okay, so now we have the Shard, make that the Demonic Purge ready to heal and dispel for its entire duration. So an undispellable, if they want to use it defensively, an undispellable 7-second dispel, which is pretty incredible. And eventually you get 3 charges of it. It's pretty freaking strong, actually. If you go for Ags anyway, not eventually. It's not guaranteed or anything like that. So far, I think that's the only venture into the new items that we've seen. I'm trying to point them out because, of course, the draft's still pretty similar to what we would have seen before, with the exception of the Shadow Demon, which I have been very keen to point out. Morphling is going to be using the Quicksilver Amulet. Let's take a look at how this actually affects him. Of course, it doesn't increase your attack speed, but it does make your attacks feel a lot faster. There, which is going to whip his teammate. Earth Spirit as well, with the only new item, Orb of Corrosion thus far. And everyone else, I mean, I think a lot of the items are more for the mid, kind of late game transition period than they are for now. Yeah, no new items quite yet. No new items yet. And really, like I said, just Yodomi thus far. I think everyone else not willing to gamble. This is a lower bracket match, so both teams taking it quite seriously here because elimination on the line. As I've said before, there's a few hero changes. Spectre receiving probably one of the longer change notes here in the game, as well as the Invoker. Mostly on the talents, though, to be honest, is where he was changed. And that's not going to affect him too much. I mean, it looks like Dark Mago is still opting to skip the 10 talent. Cold Snap duration taken over the new and improved plus 40 DPS Ice Wall. We'll see what he takes at 20 now that the Alacrity attack speed and damage has been reduced by 5. It's not a whole lot, but maybe it'll make the difference, as minus 10-second Tornado cooldown is pretty decent too. What is that going to be reduced to then? 20 seconds. Not too bad. Not too bad. I do like the animation here. I got a nice little fade going on the Aghanim Shard if you watch it. Unfortunately, it's not centered, though.
Top tower is under attack.
I wish they would fix the HUD now. The HUD's a little busy. It would be nice if all HUDs were the same size, to be honest. And you could probably try and work that one out your own, Valve. It's a little busy right now. The icon's got even smaller, which is not a bad change, I think, but can be hard for a new player to keep up, as they will be using that Demonic Purge aggressively now onto Dark Mago. They will go. Eul Scepter is going to be trying to reflect that one, but Disrupted isn't even got there. He's running down the supports along with Oscar. Big snowball sending up to Dark Mago in the middle of 4 enemy heroes make it. Still alive, by the way. Lived through a Demonic Purge, and he's going to keep on living thanks to the False Promise here. No, he's probably going to die. Actually, down he goes, but they lost quite heavily here. That's now 2 cores down for the side of Unknown. Lush is going to be the only one to live, as he's going to be able to run and TP out of that engagement. Has to use the BKB for that one, though, all in exchange with the kill onto Dark Mago. Spectre now really starting to amp up her damage in these team fights. Will have now the full Eye of Scotty. Has a little bit less HP, a little bit less mana, granted, but the stats all the same. And that's all the Spectre cares about.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
As we'll go now onto the high ground. Already pretty early, but feeling pretty strong, obviously, as they will be first to claim a tier 3 tower. Demonic Purge used, I think, aggressively. I can't tell. No, it's used defensively, so positive buffs. Wait, it wasn't. It was there. It was on Turbo Seta. Don't worry about it. But they are going to be going nice and aggressive now. They have the kick back there. Drakio pulled back in. Due to the reality, that's going to be now a nice kill onto the Tusk. Oscar, they're going to try for him next. It's going to be rather difficult. Nice rolling boulder, though, out from Wish. Has another smash. He picks himself back in the meantime. 4-second stun there. Oh, yeah, into the Soul Catcher. There he goes. And he is now going to be killed. The only core to actually die there, though, along with the Invoker when they were pushing the tier 2 tower. So not too bad. Omega in a bit of a time crunch, though. Dark Mago is not going to be available. He's got a class, I think, in 40 minutes here in a best-of-3 series, of course. So he's got a lot of time. Tier 3s are dropping. And immediately, as per the meta here, Unknown have dropped a new one. Let's go ahead and scroll down a little bit. Lots of new items here, actually, for tier 3s. They moved Telescope out, so that is going to now be in tier 4s. So that one is not quite removed, but we won't see them yet, as we see a couple of new ones here. Starting, I guess, with Ceremonial Robes, which I'm not sure if anyone is currently carrying. Indeed, the Lesh currently has it. It is going to be able to provide 350 mana. Enemies in the AoE have minus 10% stat resist and minus 10% magic resist. Not bad. Not a bad one here. We did see a new item drop here. Is anyone going to pick it up? No one yet. No one yet. Are they all? Oh my goodness. Omega's just dropping, just make that Unknown, dropping all the new items. Psychic Headband, plus 12% intelligence, 100 cast range. Pushes enemy away from you by 400 units. Pretty decent. And the Cloak of Flames giving plus 5 armor, 10% magic resist, and burns for 45 damage per second. I imagine this isn't like... this isn't just like... It is. It's like a Radiance. What? Or is it? This isn't a Radiance, is it? It just says burns enemy units, but I would imagine that's only if you actually hit them. Let's see here. Well, it's going to be hard for us to tell. There's no creep nearby. It's kind of a big change. 400 HP talent taken by Spectre. She's now clocking in at 3060 HP. The only slight difference you're going to notice thus far is that Blade Mail make that Scotty now gives a little bit less in terms of its HP. Not because of the stats, mostly just because of the amount actually healed. Blink Dagger on Oracle allows him to definitely escape there. Healing Salve should keep him nice and full on HP. Comes out of that one with more HP than he started that one with. Going for the Agnum Scepter on Drakil. He decides that the shard's not worth it. In fact, I still don't see anyone with shards. Okay, Wish, is this... Again, I can't tell if this is just Radiance. There's a Psychic Headband now on Shadow Demon, a pretty good item to try and get the Spectre away from you. It almost said I could use that one now, as they will be not able to get the kill. Nice snowball save here. Might buy them enough time. Timberchain not going to find anyone, though, so still on the fight is going to be Oscar. He's going to show up now. Roboseta free to TP away, as there's actually the Aghanim Shard purchased by Roboseta. That looked a little ridiculous. Wish is going to be killed in the meantime, trying to pick off the likes of the Invoker. Now Berna in trouble. Still got a Timber Chain to use. Nice little synchronized swimming there out from the two of them. As we'll take a look here. Here you could see, actually, everyone in the game sees this one, including observers. Look how ridiculous that is. It's going to come back again. I wonder if enough cooldown reduction if you could just perma-stun someone with that. I believe it stuns still for the same amount. Drakil with the Invis rune, he's going to know Dark Mago's chasing after him, or just chasing for a rune. Okay. So yeah, those are the new, and then they removed Repair Kit, which is nice. They removed Craggy Coat, and they removed Greater Fairy Fire. Roshan is going to end up falling here. Again, no new items here whatsoever on the side of Omega. For all they know, Omega's still in 7.27. Drakil is going to get a kill, though, onto Dark Mago. They did actually rotate the Leshrac with them as well to be able to get that one. Okay, so do you just burn people? You do just burn people. The AoE's tiny, though? Radius 400. Okay, the AoE is tiny, so it's a really crappy Radiance. But hey, for an aggressive hero like the Earth Spirit, it's not bad. Of course, Radiance without actually giving you, you know, anything, any of the agility, or sorry, evasion. Or mischance, really, because it's technically not evasion. There's a bit of a difference between the two. The amount of courage used aggressively there on the INS. He's going to take a fair bit of damage, but he'll be okay in the end. Again, Omega, they want to keep playing 7.27. Absolutely no new items for them, and even no new neutrals. I don't think they've dropped any new neutrals. They haven't. They've dropped one new neutral. It's a tier 1, so it's basically no longer relevant. And then you look at the side of Unknown here. I mean, what are the odds? these guys, they dropped 3 new tier 2. They dropped almost, in fact, I think they're, no, they're just missing on the Elven Tunic, which maybe we'll see next game for them here. We'll see if they continue the trend. But Omega's still playing 7.27 for as far as they know. Dark Mago, all of a sudden, he's got 2. This is the biggest change they've probably noticed. He now has 2 Forge Spirits at least. BKB up in 12 seconds here for Tusk, because he decided to finish that one instead of go for the Blink Dagger. Now Oscar or Roboseta may be in trouble. Demonic Purge used defensively there for Roboseta to try and get him away to safety with the BKB. Kind of a bit of overkill, taking a lot of damage. Mingata, though, they hit him with the Soul Catcher, and now the Fortune's down to keep him alive. But not fighting under the tier 2 tower with the BKB active, though. Nearly dying, though. He has morphed, but will be able to get the Timber Chain away in time. Cheese consumed by Oscar, as they will be able to get the kill there onto Mingate, even through the False Promise. Now Yodomi in some trouble. He is going to be able to actually get saved by this crazy stun, which is going to catch Dark Mago. He's like, what the heck is this? Another Split Earth actually stunning Oscar there for a second. Tornado still will be able to run down Yodomi, though. He's unable to run fast enough for that one. And I don't think we're going to get to see any of the new tier 4s, of which there are 3. So the rate this game is going, Omega, they're going to go for the Tried and True. As in this elimination game, they want to keep playing in the tournaments. Aghanim Scepter now, by the way, for Shadow Demon, so he now has 3 charges of the ultimate. Or does he? Where did I see it? I saw an axe on someone. Either way, Dark Mago in trouble. He's going to stay alive. Berna now underneath the tier 4s in a bit of harm. No longer has that BKB for another second. They hit my back here on Yodomi. I am going crazy. I thought I saw someone with the Aghanim Scepter. I'm just losing my mind. I did see someone. It's pardon me. It is our CK. I was about to say, that'd be insane farm for a Shadow Demon right now, considering that's a 1400 item. There's a buyback now from Wish. The second one here, they want to kill onto Oscar at least, as they will not be able to use the haunt. Look at all the illusions they bring in. Mingate, though, with the snowball, keeping them alive a little bit longer, as well as the Soul Promise. Berna, of all people, actually in a lot of trouble here, as Oscar now, he is going to be ticked down. 3-second stun on him. Nice job canceling the Spectre's TP. She's going to live a little bit longer, has the Abyssal Blade, trying to use it to kill Yodomi. Will be able to do so, but will end up dying for that one. So 2 buybacks committed there, 1 dieback, only onto the Shadow Demon, so not too bad. And you will be able to punish that high ground excursion here.
Invisibility.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nope, Drakil sitting right underneath a ward. He's going to die, unfortunately. Thought he was being a little sneaky one, but unfortunately he's just now dead. Okay, so 2 shards on the side of Unknown. We might actually get to tier 4s here. They've removed Magic Lamp, Shaco, Witless Shaco, I should use the full names, Prince's Knife, and Havoc Hammer. And they've added 3 new ones, and Telescope has been buffed by 10 on the cast and aura range, and moved into the tier 4 item slot, which is fine. I think Telescope started off as a tier 2 one, so, you know, hey, just for the job you want, not for the job that, you get first. I don't know what that was supposed to mean. Don't worry about it. It's going to be now Aghanim Scepter as well for our Leshrac, which of course is going to now add a new ability, 450 AoE. It causes them to turn ethereal. So just basically an AoE Ghost Scepter around him. Again, Omega, though, they're not messing with any of these new abilities whatsoever. Spectral Haunts and the Abyssal Blade now onto Yodomi. They're going to try and blow him up, but he's going to keep himself alive a little bit longer here. Eventually will die. Did get the Demonic Purge off on the Spectre. At least it was at the has to BKB to dodge the Tornado and keep running away, but he'll be able to live for now. With the CK respawning, it might be here. Maybe another lane pushed in favor of Omega.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
will say that is a really, I mean, it's a cool concept. I do like it quite a bit. I like that split earth Aghanim shard. Alright, it's tier 4 times. Are we going to get to drop any new items for Omega? It's been a while. Nope, that's another classic item for them here. And not a bad one for them this game, but again, not really the item they're looking for. I mean, I think of the tier 4s, that probably is the item that you're looking for. Oh, they brought back Maim. Would you look at that? It's on the Penta Edge Sword, one of the new items. E-Blade completed for our Morphling. No changes to the E-Blade other than the fact that it is a little bit cheaper now. Not by much, but just a little bit here. Flicker. Again, look at Omega. They're not dropping any new items. What are the odds of this? There's finally a new item for them. Penta Edge Sword. Oskad's like, what the hell? We have to pause. I don't know what this is. Plus 45 damage, plus 80 attack range on melee. And it has now Maim, which is going to reduce enemy attack speed and movement speed by 20% and 60 attack speed for 3 seconds. So not too bad. I don't know who you give this to. Maybe you do give this one to the Spectre. I think the only similar thing is the wolves have cripple. The wolves on Lycan, of course. I don't know who else has wolves in this game. Interesting. I think Stormcrafter might come with a Dispel. That's probably a really, really strong one there. As we get the good to go. Quaswex Invoker now, level 23. Very high levels here on everyone. I swear I didn't see any eco changes, right? I'll take a look. Roshan armor growth increased. Radiant Ancient Camp now easier to stack. I wonder if that means that they changed some trees or they reduced the spawn box. I think the spawn box is smaller. Oh, they're fighting in the river here. Let's go on and look at that instead of spawn box. Instead of Akil popping the ulti, trying a little bit longer, but no chance. It'll be right-clicked to death by INS. All for the DD rune as well, and this is going to put now Omega at a very big advantage. Spectral Haunt, they're going for more, as they have found Roboseta. He's going to pop the Yule Scepter. He needs a few friends nearby. He's not going to find any of them, and for that reason, he will be absolutely murdered there by the Desolate. Does have buyback at least, you know me. He's going to pop, doesn't have the ultimate, but will have the Soul Catcher at least for our Invoker. Stun to follow up as well, as there's the BKB, actually popped by Dark Mago. They actually need the False Promise as well, just to save him. Berna unable to fight here versus Mingate, will be forced back. It's not E-Blade, by the way, it's Ghost Scepter. It's Butterfly, is what I meant to say. Going for the Divine Rapier, it's time. They're going to buy back now to Roboseta. INS with no BKB might have bit off a bit more than he could chew. As down he goes. Nice Tornado to disengage, however. Mingate really wants these buildings. Has taken the plus 5 dispersion count. Going on to Roboseta now. Berna can't stick around and fight either much longer. As Leshrac at least able to live for now. Dark Mago in a lot of trouble. They will be able to right-click him to death. Berna, though, doesn't have a lot of HP. Snowball here to buy a bit more time, though, as they do have the heal back in 8 seconds, and it honestly looks like at this point the rest of Omega no longer want to be here. Berna with 3 kills, definitely still proving that the hero is still very strong here, this Morphling. Wish looking for a +1 or something. They can find Mingate, that'd be nice. It's a very tough kill here again without the break. As, yep, still +5 dispersion talent there. Neutral stacked gold bounty bonus reduced from 40 to 30%, which is good. I think that was a little ridiculous how much they really... It used to be like 5% or something negligible. Panda in some trouble. Do they have detection? They do. He's going to have to use False Promise on himself. It's level 3, so it's not the biggest waste here. He's going to buy, I mean, a little bit of time. Not really much. He's almost certainly still dead, though, as he's going to hit himself with only 2 heals. That's all he got. This might be Roche, actually. It is a fast Roche. Third Roshan as well. Has a full Aghanim Blessing on it, which is some pretty big stonks here for the side of Unknown. You might even be able to give this one to the Lush. Save him the trouble of buying one. I don't know. Actually, now I'm curious. This is actually a really important question because it matters quite a bit. For any spells that you can reflect that you gain... Oh, Courier on a secret mission. Not going to find anything, unfortunately. Robo set that out with the Aghanim's Blessing. It doesn't show up in the buff bars anymore. It shows up here now. I think this should be a little bit more glowy. It's kind of hard to tell. It's easy to miss. Maybe I say that now, but eventually I'm going to be asking Valve to remove it here. Oh, they want to kill Berna real quick. They almost actually get that kill. They're looking for Drakil first. We got them making the jump there with a friend nearby, and Berna, he doesn't die that fast to the Desolate, but Berna looking to TP out. Oh, that was a bad decision there. Ice Wall, now he's got no BKB. He does have a waveform at least, if he can even escape, because they will have at least an ally nearby for him. There's going to be an aggressive, actually, usage of the Demonic Purge. They didn't want to use that one defensively. I don't think it's worth it. Now Yodomi is going to die. We have the buyback on the Morley, but that is now Aegis gone as well. Yeah, I wonder if you... the answer to this is I assume yes, because it works like this way for Ags, but if you reflect a spell, or for Morphling, if you have an ally that you can copy with, obviously, Morph, and you have your Aghanim Scepter, do you then also get their Aghanim Shards upgrade as well? I would assume yes, right? If you can actually use it, you know. He's not going to be able to copy his own Shadow Demon use that. There's the buyback utilized on the Morphling. Speaking of which, Dark Mogul, he's looking to be insane wizard man, though. So he does have that 25 talents already. Wish got in a bad place here, though. Has a Ghost Scepter for himself to stay alive, however. This game is... Second of Shard is ridiculous. Look at this. Look how big that stun is. You get 3 Yule Scepters, you can basically perma-stun him. I thought I saw the new item here. We do. Okay, we do have the Stormcrafter on Oracle. That's what I thought. Uh-oh. Invoker in trouble. Gets the BKB off, however. Demonic Purge, I believe, is both applied offensively. It's a bit harder to tell. Yodomi, though, he's going to need it for himself, as he's in a lot of trouble buying a lot of time here for his team, but not nearly enough. But not now jumping into the fray. He's going to eat the cheese, look to try and kill at least INS, but unable to do so. It's not Robo set that in a lot of trouble. He's going to activate himself. The Aghanim's upgrade there didn't really do a whole lot for him there, unfortunately. Now he's going to be dead for 2 minutes as a result. INS has no Blink Dagger, of course, but he has a lot of move speed here to lead, looking to close the gap. Invoker with the Tornado is going to catch our Rolling Boulder Wiz, and there's now the second Spectral Haunt. And he got that coming through. Lots of damage. That's basically about GG here. As Bedna, yep. Down he goes. Omega, they only get 1 new neutral item. They put it on the Spectre, and Panda, of course, with the Stormcrafter here. But, yeah, kind of a crazy game here now. I'm basically relearning Dota once again. We're going to a short break, guys. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be back here. But for now, it's going to be Omega taking a 1-game lead in our brand new patch of Dota 2. We'll see you in a bit. Hello everyone, welcome back. Game 2 now underway, Omega with a 1-0 lead. And so far, so good here for our Omega side. As they've been basically playing the old patch. They have no interest in playing the new patch. I think they only dropped 2 new neutral items out of 12, which is kind of ridiculous considering that they added quite a few new ones. Even in Tier 1, but Tier 2 and Tier 3 especially. Time to take a look. Slardar has been slightly nerfed. Actually, a little bit more than slightly, but well, hold on. Let me read this. Still doing sprint movement speed reduced ever so slightly in the river by 3% at every level. Outside of the river by 2%. Not really that big. Southern Crush mana cost increased by 10. It looks like to start, and then by 5 every level after that. Bit more significant, especially on a support Slardar. Slytherin HP or Scepter HP regen reduced from 35 to 30, and Scepter armor bonus reduced from 12 to 10. So basically, I think this is just a nerf overall to support Slardar, because early on you tend to take a point more in the crush than the bash is what I tend to see. The sprint is whatever, that's going to affect all Slardars equally, but yeah. His Aghanim Shard causes corrosive haste to be applied for 5 seconds to units hit with Slytherin Crush. Okay. It's kind of nice. Might allow you to burst someone. That's really actually great. Again, pardon me, invisible heroes as well. Mirana, for some reason, Ice Frog decided that Mirana is perfectly balanced. If anything, she actually got a talent increase at level 10, so plus 3 damage from 12 to 15. Not a big deal. Scepter reworked as well. What the hell was our old Scepter even? Wasn't it still Starstorm though? Causes Sacred Arrow to release a Starfall on enemies within 500 AoE along the travel path, only active on the primary arrow, meaning that it doesn't work on the 25 talent triple arrow. Drops a second Starfall that deals 50% damage on the impacted unit. Interesting. And our Aghanim Shard is fucking +1 leap charge, and attacks during the leap have now 1.5 times crits, which is ridiculous. Let's take a look at Lich. I'm sure this hero is going to be super balanced now. The Mirana, that is, anyway. Lich, nothing really changed. The level 10 talent increased to +90 Frost Nova AoE damage. That's about it. Ice Spire is his new ability. It's basically a standalone, what's it called? Frost Sigil, or Ice Sigil. It just, you cast it, stand still for 15 seconds. It slows by 20% in 500 range. Not the biggest range, pretty decent though. And then Chain Frost can bounce to it if there's no other enemies in range. You can cast abilities on it like Frost Shield, and it has 300 HP. Interesting. Cast range of 750, cooldown 25 seconds for a 150 mana cost. Kind of expensive on the mana cost, I'm not gonna lie. Lich, generally speaking, a hero that struggles very much with mana, especially in the mid game. Basically at all stages of the game, to be honest. He's got mana problems at all times. Oh man, the Lifestealer had got reworked as well, huh? Well, not relevant here. Kunkka, I believe, has gotten a little bit. Actually, it looks like a buff. It's crazy to say this. I think we're back in the Kunkka days, and Dark Mago Kunkka is a treat, so I can't be too angry about that one at least. It's really, really strong on the hero. Int gain increased by 0.3, which is not insignificant. It's gonna add up about 1 mana or about 1 intelligence every 3 levels. So level 30, you're talking about what, an extra 10 intelligence. It's not crazy, right? Not crazy, but also wouldn't be good to ignore that. Especially because it's 1.5 to 1.8, so that's percentage-wise a pretty big increase on himself from what he normally gets. Ghost Ship Rum movement speed increased by 2%. The base health regen increased from 0 to 0.25. As well, no, they really want to run the Shadow Demon again. This time they got a better combo with it with the Mirana. Base health, we already talked about that. And then the talents as well, actually. got pretty nice buffs. Level 10 talent especially, plus 6 armor to plus 150 cast range is not bad, especially because early on you tend not to take too many points. It's tempting because mid kunkas they usually don't take too many points, just the one value point in the X marks the spot. And the only real reason to take more points into that is, yes, for the cooldown, but also for the cast range. The cast range is really big on that. So maybe now, I doubt it, but who knows? Maybe you might take a cast range talent here and there if the game is right. Level 20 talents then increase plus 2 strength there from 18 to 20. 25 is going to increase the cleave on Tidebringer from plus 110 to plus 140. Giving him the Sven treatment there. And then his Aghanim Shard grants a wave, which it works a little bit like the Ghost Ship Ags used to, where it drag units along it. Not interrupting, however. Not interrupting, so it's not going to interrupt channels, and it shouldn't also then interrupt cast animations. It's a pretty big wave, by the way, for a low mana cost. Tusk we've already seen, Spectre we've already seen, Shadow Demon we've already seen, so nothing new quite yet. If we can talk about a little bit about the meta, Unknown probably going to go ahead and pick their core here, to be honest with you. They still need a safe laner. They've got 3, 4, 5 respectively, almost certainly actually drafted here. Omega, they still need their off laner though. Yeah, I mean, to me it really doesn't matter what you pick here. They're going to pick the mid laner, so I mean, to me it doesn't matter, but to Unknown, what matters is what do you think is more likely to be banned? A mid laner that you want, which is the Storm Spirit, or a safe laner that you want? They decide, actually, we really want the Storm. Storm receiving Storm Spirit. That's what we're looking for. It's not really too many changes, to be honest. 15 talent, health increased by 50 on that one talent from 325 to 375. 25 talent change from Overload pierces spell immunity to +2 Overload. Why do I keep saying Overload? I'm not even a StarCraft player. +2 Overload bounces, which causes your attack to bounce up to 2 times at random. Enemies can bounce back if there are only 2 enemies. Interesting. He also has Shard is Electric Rave, which gives you and your allies on 750 AoE 3 Overload charges. 12 seconds, mana cost of 150, cooldown 30 seconds. Also provides 40 attack speed to Storm Spirit passively, so it's not bad actually. 1400 gold for 40 attack speed. Rivals the efficiency of Hand of Midas in terms of just base attack speed. It's pretty freaking good. Because what does Blitz Knuckles give you? In fact, I should Blitz Knuckles. Okay, so Blitz Knuckles has not been changed, so it's safe to check the wiki, which I'm sure is being updated a whole crap ton right now. If I knew how to edit Wikipedias, I would do that. Blitz Knuckles plus 35 attack speed. Yeah, it's more actually. It's pretty efficient in terms of the attack speed actually granted. Wow, that's kind of incredible. It's kind of incredible. All right, last picks then. There's really good bans out from the side of Omega. They banned the TB and the PL. Yeah, 2 really good ones. The Spectre still, even with 2% less dispersion at level 4. An extra percentage rather, I should say, in dispersion early. But yeah, it's still tough for Unknown here. What do they pick here to try and counter the Spectre? Lots of carries ban. Lifestealer, Jug, TB, PL. They've also banned the Sven PA. Those were all of our old classic carries, so it's going to be up to Unknown to probably try something new here. And then again, with this patch, less than, at this point, 2 hours old, they are going to be in for a bit of a rough one here in terms of actually selecting one. Divine Rapier damage reduced from plus 330 to 300. What a change. I guess it's a 10% damage reduction, so it's kind of significant. I don't know what you pick here against the Spectre, honestly. A lot of the counters traditionally have been banned already. Maybe CK?
Radiant team pick.
Medusa? Well, let's take a look at, I mean, before I have a guttural reaction, let's go ahead and see what she's changed. Not much. They've decided to change the plus 800 mana talent to plus 75 intelligence. So that's just going to give her, obviously, a crap ton of mana. But since it's not her primary attribute, that's about it.
5 seconds remaining.
Increases the mana regen as well by a crap ton. So each point, so 12 by 75, that is going to be 900. So it's actually a bit of a buff. It's 200 extra mana, which Medusa turns into raw HP. So that talent actually got significantly better. Not to mention, of course, it does also give you an additional, what is that? 0.05 by 75. Can't do that one. It gives you an additional 3.75 mana regen. Not amazing, not terrible. I mean, you take that. It's free mana regen, which again turns into raw HP for Medusa. Medusa's Aghanim Shard grants Cold-Blooded when you're targeted with a single spell targeted with a single spell. Why did they with a spell a single target single snake is sent back towards the enemy? I see. I was just reading that incorrectly. Yeah, seems interesting. And the Mars is our last one to look up. Oh wow, Mars getting a lot of changes here. God's Rebuke heavily nerfed actually. The mana cost now 80 at every level. It used to start at 65 and ramp up by 5. Arena of Blood mana cost has been reduced, however, to make up for that. Started at 200 at every level, now starts at 50, 175, 200. The damage reduced as well by Arena of Blood. For the early levels, so 20 by 20 by 10 and by 250. That's magic damage though, so it's kind of a big change. Scepter reworked. Hold on a second. Creates invulnerable soldiers in front of you when Bulwark is toggled on. Soldiers move alongside your hero, deal your full damage, and a bonus 75 damage applies proc as well. Enemies can only be attacked by one soldier at a time. Soldiers apply 20% move slow for 1 second on their attack. So that sounds kind of ridiculous. So he literally builds a phalanx, which is kind of cool. That is pretty darn cool. It's on Bulwark as well. Yeah, I mean, it might be good, especially if you're going to go for a right-clicker build. They're going to smoke out of the base, and they're going to say hello to a Medusa, and now they actually have vision. It's nighttime, actually, so that makes these engagements a bit harder. So maybe that's not something Omega had thought of. They weren't exactly prepared for that one. And then some talent changes. Okay, so what's the Aghanim's shard upgrade then for Mars? Spear Mars impales at the 2 targets and leaves a fire trail behind it, which will last for 10 seconds, dealing 35 DPS and slowing by 20. The debuff lingers for 2. Interesting. Interesting. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Nice changes to the Mars. Those are pretty fun to watch for sure.
The battle begins.
Rune split 2 for 2 then, as it's going to be Omega taking the top 2. They are leading 1-0 in our series, set to proceed on to the lower bracket finals. We have one more match, of course, today after this one, even if it does end in a 2-0. And that will be... Pardon me, just checking here. That is going to be... Thunder Predator. Yeah, Thunder Predator, so that'll be fun.
That's mine.
TP down bottom here to equalize lane pressure here at 2 apiece. So we see Slither and Crush here. Again, it'll add up here. 90 at every single, or 90 to start compared to what it was before is a pretty big nerf, all things considered, especially for how much you cast that ability and how low the int gain is and base intelligence is for Solara. Not the smartest fish here in the ocean.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
All right, well, we'll keep looking here. Just at the game then. As for now, not too many major changes here. None of the heroes receiving major reworks in terms of their core abilities. The Aghanim Shards, I'm not sure if anyone's really going to consider them this game. I think Yodomi, from last game here, I don't think he was too displeased for what he saw. This time, it's much more of a 4 protect 1 sort of playstyle as well. As Rakil on bottom is going to be hoping for first blood versus Mingate. He has another bash, no crush, however, and that's going to be Frost Shield doing a lot of work. Mingate going to stay alive here as well, thanks to dispersion as well as just the passive damage block that all melee heroes have. That is incredible. I think Wiz, if he rolled a little bit higher there, actually would have been able to get that kill, but Mingate with a full healing salve now, ready to keep on fighting. Oh, okay, Panda just wants to die, though. Literally, I mean, that's what he's here to do, and you can't stop him from doing that. He wants full HP and mana when he comes back. Mingate, though, has stuck around a bit too long, and he's actually going to be punished for that. Crushed into an arrow here, and plenty of stuns for our Spectre early on. But almost at that level 3 now. He's going to hit him with the combo. He's going to try and hit him with the combo anyway. Didn't get the Remnant off in time, thanks to Dark Mago foreseeing that one, and dropping a Torrent. Well timed. We'll save him a little bit, actually a lot of HP here, to be honest. Remnant is no joke in the amount of damage it does. 120 plus another Overload attack, which was 40 at the time. Well, now he's going to eat a little bit more damage, though. Is there a good reason to go for the Dusa Remnants this game, or for the Dusa Shard this game? The targeted things are going to be God's Rebuke should work. X mark the spot will work. And a lot of Lich's abilities here. Chain Frost will do it, not Frost Shield, Frost Blast, and the Sinister Gaze. Maybe? I think it's got a cooldown though, doesn't it? Cooldown of 12 seconds. It doesn't seem that good, to be honest. For a cooldown of 12 seconds, I don't know if I'm going to take that. Rosita in trouble in the mid lane. They drop the X mark the spot. I don't know if they can really go for this. I think they're just trying to prevent him from getting a bounty or from getting a power rune. Yadomin is going to be able to grab this one. It's a DD rune. Now he deals a little bit more damage, but not much. As down bottom, Panda gets a kill onto Wij along with Mingate. Yeah, 12-second cooldown is pretty freaking long here. It's longer than actually the regular Mystic Snake. I mean, I understand for sure, otherwise it'd be a little bit ridiculous. Especially in some lineups where she just keeps spitting out snakes, and especially if you have single target abilities, you're most likely going to be an int caster as well, which means that you have a high int pool, and she steals more. Well, she doesn't steal it effectively, but she gets more mana off of that. It's not just percentage based off of the max mana pool. Actually, Mystic Snake is. You can see here, up to 20%, which can be a lot. So I understand the reason, but we'll see.
The prize is mine. Dire's structures are fortified.
Yeah, you can't let that be too strong, otherwise, because with Medusa, I mean, it gets pretty ridiculous here. 2.5 damage per mana burned is kind of stupid. Mingate taking a bit of damage here in the bottom lane. As he's going to have a healing salve, courtesy of Panda. Arrow flying on through is going to scout Mingate using that healing salve. Panda not scared, but maybe should be. Rakil with the sprint, looking landing a bash, has another stun to follow up. There's no mana. Even if there was, we don't have the Frost Shield off cooldown anyway, but Mingate is going to be able to scare them away a little bit effectively here. Being a ghost, she will do that. Plus 69 gold for Wij. Again, this hero incredibly balanced. I cannot believe that Miranda didn't receive any nerfs. Stacks, once again, being scout. Yodomi scouts stacks incredibly easily, very efficiently as well on the Shadow Demon. We can actually see that put to use here. Level 1 split shot really sucks, but it's going to be enough to at least get the job done. Oh, no, Yodomi got most of those. In fact, almost all of them. Oh, okay, nice job there. Mana shield is off. That means Yodomi is going to have to save the day for Berna, but we do have a gank courtesy of Dark Mago now. So, mana stolen plus 150, but he's never going to be able to collect that one, unfortunately. Mid lane, INS might die for this one. Roboseta has level 6. Would have to kind of commit pretty far for this kill. Great ice shards are going to force Roboseta to use another ball lightning. He might be in some trouble. Dark Mago doesn't have a boat, has a regen rune in the bottle, though. He does have a boat, just not enough mana for it, but lacks the combo here to effectively lock down the Storm Spirit, so he's not going to pop it now. Third healing salve. Third and fourth healing salve we've seen in this bottom lane. My goodness, I think Panda's literally just bought healing salve. He's bringing another one over, too. Did they change healing salve? Are they free now, Panda? What is going on? Nope, I actually looked it up just in case that it changed. You never know. But the salve's unchanged. Again, a lot of the early game here are relatively unchanged, except for the major heroes that definitely needed nerfs. Big ol' stack here is going to be stolen by the boat, as well as the X-Mark, well, he didn't X-Mark the creep, obviously, but the boats and the Tidebringer doing the job. INS nearby, he's already got a very, very deep ward placed here, just to make sure that he's able to, you know, sap as much experience here as he can, but do so safely. You gotta make sure you don't steal any of these, though, to be honest. Yeah, he took a couple of them. Roboseta nearly dead here. INS as well is going to be found. Roboseta, yeah, unfortunately, they don't have actually any vision here. He's going to TP away safely, as they will rotate then Berna away from the top lane. Laning stage beginning to break down here already. So there's a level 6 Sunken Relic effect. Oh, if that's another healing salve canceled. Which goes, stop buying healing salves, goddammit. Banner goes, no, dude, I've got a problem. I can't stop buying healing salves. So far, so good, though, for the side of Omega. Down bottom, big rotations as they have found Drakil. They're going to pull him into the Arena of Blood. They want to give this kill to Mingata if they can. Drakil's going to make it a bit difficult for them, landing a bash. Boat as well, as they want the Snowball kill onto Wish. Snowball is going to connect, as we do have a bit of lag. Mingata there, claiming it. They already have gotten the kill onto Drakil, and probably they are going to get this kill as well onto Wish. Wish with leap charges, though. You say we're paused for the kill, like in ranked, like always. He's going to escape. Oh no, it's too fast. It's too fast. I don't know what La Hipita is, but like doing spins or something like that. I don't know what Hipita is. And he says, I expect a tip. And he says, I'm going to spit when I return XD, but whatever. Like, okay, whatever, good. Colon V, which is a Peruvian classic. She's going to escape. Think about it in the pause. You have a torrent planted where he's going to jump my brother. He's trash talking him. The boat is already coming. XD show. He's got a torrent, a snowball, old Zeus Sunstrike. He's saying everything's coming. Basically, they're just saying, for which you are super dead. We're going to kill you. We got you dead to rights. That's hilarious. That's one of the funniest instances I've ever seen. Don't send it. Berna, he's pissing himself with fear. Basically, he's probably taking a piss. So they say, "Hey, we're not ready yet." Oh goodness, that's probably one of my favorite messages. You have torrents, even snowball, Zeus ulti, Sunstrike. That's great. It's cool to see these guys having a laugh about this one. I mean, they obviously know they have Wish super dead to rights. Is there... Okay, so the torrent's not planted yet, but the snowball is going to hit here, almost guaranteed. The boat is literally about to hit Widge as well. Like, I think he's just gonna die to this level 1 boat. How much damage? Yeah, 400 damage reduced by 100 is not gonna be enough to actually kill Widge. We've got a Tidebringer in another second. Snowball stun doesn't really do that much with only one person in it. Yeah, 80 damage. So, yeah, not a whole lot. There they go. Berna's back, and Widge is dead. See you later, son. He said almost. You almost lived. Oh, a little cheeky banter here in the middle of the match. Oh, that's great. That's great.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, that's
Dire's
hilarious.
bottom tower is under attack.
Okay. All right, well, back to normalcy we go, or some semblance of it. Of course, Mingata, his farm not too bad for a Spectre at this stage. Actually, 36 and 3 is not amazing here. Let's just switch back to last hits for a second. Yeah, not too great. There's a lot of sparring in the bottom lane. You can see they about half of even what the Mars has got. It was really just that lane where they were just kind of fighting each other the whole time. Panda couldn't, he was not letting them really use anything. Ooh, bad timing on the arrow there. Might allow Mingate to live. The supports, they're not in it anymore. Roboseta maybe considering committing, but there's the Blade Mail delivered, and now they're definitely going to want to reconsider that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That was really
Dire's
funny.
middle tower is under attack.
Arrow will connect onto INS this time, as it's not quite enough for the kill. Spectral Dagger to chase down one. INS leaping away. Ice Shards are going to miss, but he's not going to find the kill either. Oh, look, Roshan's got his little holiday hat on.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, terrible spear right there by Oscar. But it's okay, because Dark Mago's got another combo. Widge getting off an arrow before he goes, stealing some farm from Roboseta, who is desperately trying to farm up an Orchid as quickly as he can. There's an arena of blood here, but Roboseta might be in trouble. Yeah, he's... Oh, okay, 0 for 2 right now. And yeah, Roboseta's going to TP away. Oh, that's rough there. Oscar is unable to find either of the two spears. The second when it really counts, unfortunately for him. And that's going to be a kill that he should have gotten. If you love something, though, you got to let it go. Bottom, Dark Mago's got a +1 as well, as they want to stop Drakil from farming. Should be able to do so quite easily. Walrus Punch to keep him locked down. Into the Snowball. He's going absolutely nowhere. Even the tower getting involved there for the kill.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Nope, they're going to try for INS now. As Roboseta plus Yadomi going for this one. Oh, they knew where he was going. They got his number. They need a little bit more damage, though. And Yadomi are going to get the kill. Dark Mago rotating back. They can't really catch the storm. Oh, they can catch the Star Spirit. He actually stopped. That's going to result in an X mark now into the Sinister Gaze. Stealing a little bit of that mana. Roboseta, he's going to try and get as much damage off before he goes. And gets a little bit. But he's actually going to die. That's a double kill now for Mingate. Didn't even have to haunt in for that one either or anything. Just dropping the bottle. Doesn't even want to hand it back to Dark Mago.
An easy shot.
Spectral Haunt, that's going to be for top. Widge, again, he's going to eat the boat. And that thing now, Kunkka having a very fun time here. He's got the recipes, about to finish off now. Already the full halberd, as he just needs to, send the courier. There it is, to the secret shop. And already now a halberd completed. Of course, a 5-second disarm here for the Dusa. That is not dispellable. Very strong here against our Dusa. Ask a madness on Medusa. I think that's pretty normal. I think it's pretty normal. I'm just stupid. Oh, just deny the creep. Yeah, as I said, just deny the creep if you're so scared about it. Pushing the, getting the last hits.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
The replay just catching up to that little pause, cheeky bit of banter and kill. Good stuff. Arrow's going to completely whiff INS. He's going to keep running on through. Don't mind him.
Dire are scanning.
We nearly have the Orchid complete, but almost hit that, but we're quickly running out of room for them to farm on the map. There's Orchid, though. So that's good. They're going to need to try for kills here that are going to be a little bit dangerous, to be quite honest. Really Lich the easiest of kills here, especially if he doesn't have the boots in his inventory. But Panda goes, oh, right, yeah, boots, they go in my inventory. I forgot about that one. This Bulwark making a bonk sound. Yule Scepter already done for Oscar. My goodness. Really, really quite farmed here on this man. Actually, more farmed than the Storm Spirit, actually, Yudomi. Likely to be dead here. They got to pin him to the tree, and they will be able to do so quite easily. DD run as well. That's a bit of overkill, but Dark Malgo, he wants to secure the kill, and well, with that, he certainly has. Wiz might be next, as a snowball will chase him over the cliffs, down the cliffs. Wiz looking to TP away. Will not be able to escape, unfortunately. They got way too much damage for him.
Are fortified.
Mid lane, they have found another fish as well. Dark Mago going fishing. You're really getting the kill onto Drakil with the DD rune. So that's going to be not really too much mana for Ardusa, but yeah, in fact, it doesn't even cover the cost of Mystic Snake there. Uh-oh, in trouble with Storm. They have a spear for him out of the Yule Scepter into the arena. Yudomi does not have TP. Well, he did have TP, but he just couldn't get there in time. That's 4 heroes just kind of dying in, you know, on a train style, basically.
Gold from my chest.
That's actually getting a lot of space to farm. Going for that Blink Dagger here compared to the BKB of last game. Mars next going for his own Blink Dagger. King RD flaming in the chat before his game gets started. How's the research going, King RD? In fact, we'll take a look at neutral items for you, which reminds me. For some reason, Omega, last game, they didn't drop like any new neutral items. They dropped 12 in total. We never got to tier 4s. Actually, we did get to tier 4s. They just didn't get any, though. But let's take a look here. So they have Possessed Mass. They're running that one on the Mars. 7% healed of attack damage. I wonder if that counts. I assume it does? Does Vlad specify
Dire's
attack
middle tower
damage?
is under attack.
It just says lifesteal, though. I don't know if that one counts, though, to be honest. I would imagine it does, so that's why they're going to give it to him. They're going to actually get a really great gank off here from the side. Yeah, it almost said that they're taking the bait here perfectly onto Mingate. They must know something, so they're trying to kill Mingate before the Haunt can come through. They will be able to do so, but better not left behind here. Has at least now the Stone Gaze activated, but not enough mana to TP away, so they're going to have to try and stick this one out. Disarm, though, already not for 5 seconds. Not doing too much, as almost said that's going to be controlled in the meantime there by the Lich. That I feel trying to stun up whoever he can, but now pinned to death, or pinned to the wall rather, will be the Nakil. Wish, as well as Yadomi, looking for as much damage as they can get done here, but it's now Dark Mago just going to be a little bit too strong for them. 3 kills for him here. There's a level 4 X mark, but not enough cast range there to catch our Shadow Demon. And that is going to be a very, very well executed gank out from the side of Omega. And we're going to go back and look at their neutrals yet again here. The Fairy's Trinket is going to be on our Lich. Which, what does this one do again? It's going to be plus 100 health, which is not bad. I mean, it's basically a 10% HP increase there for Lich. But also, the mana cost reduction is actually huge. And the spell reduction. My goodness, if you can get a 5% mana reduction on a Storm Spirit early on, ooh, that's some stonks right there. Holy moly. That's a great item for Storm.
It heals like the salt sea air.
Oh, they're going to go again here. Nice spear. Find a little bit of time for Panda, but not much. Arena, a blood drop. They cannot connect the spear onto Roboseta. Instead, they're going to have to go for the Rakil. Great arrow, though, is going to be able to find one. They've already nuked down our Shadow Demon, but now Roboseta jumping back in. They get the kill onto the Mars. Boat will pull back Rakil into his death. However, Mingate haven't already used the Haunt. Not have much use here, but he's going to try and do whatever he can. Will at least force out the Stone Gaze now of Berna. Dark Mago nearly turning to stone there on that one, as Wish forced to leap away. Oh, INS not going to be able to kill him. That allows another arrow to come out actually here, crucially connecting onto Mingate. They're going to now try and turn on him. Blade Mail active. Roboseta's like, dude, I don't care about a Blade Mail. Actually, I do. I'm dead. I killed myself on Blade Mail. Okay. Now Dark Mago. Oh, nice split there. Is going to prevent the death onto Wish. Berna kind of just accepting his fate here.
Is under attack.
To even make an effort. So Mega, 22-9. Currently now with kills onto the Space Maker and the person that needs space. They are going to have a very, very good control of this game. Now Spectre with a ton of damage in that fight. Storm kind of just, again, at some point just killing himself on the Blade Mail, which was absolutely hilarious. I mean, he took 200 damage from Blade Mail. It looks like, how much damage actually? Took nearly 300. I need glasses. I think that says 267. It's 287. I can't see that. 287 damage, right? Which is, you know, 1/5 of his HP or something like that. It's pretty crazy. It's a lot of damage. It's almost 1/4 of his HP, actually. It's so much damage to be taken. There's an amulet, by the way, drop for the tier 2 neutrals. Nice save here. Soul Catcher actually a big one. They connect onto 2. That's going to allow Roboseta to escape quite easily. X mark the spot for Drakil. He's going to get the crush out before, but nice timing there. So that means he still eats the boat. And that's a kill then onto our Solardar.
Bottom tower is under attack.
All right, Quicksilver, I think for both teams. That's one of the newer, well, it is one of the newer ones. Not bad here. It's going to, oh, hold on. Hold on, Nadomi in trouble. He's dead already. See you later. Does this, I don't think this stacks, does it? The passive? It'd be kind of crazy if it did. I think last game, for some reason, I assumed that it stacks, but it shouldn't. Okay, so Mars holding on to the Possessed Mask. He's probably not going to God's Rebuke Roche. We won't be able to actually see that. No new items. Oh, no, that's still the Fairies, whatever. What is it? Fairies Trinket? Fairies Trinket. Arrow coming on through. He's going to connect up to it with Roboseta. Roche's little hat, unfortunately, getting tossed asunder. He will go down, and that's going to be Aegis now for Mingate. Already, it's divine time, apparently, for Ardusa. It is kind of getting there, Berna, isn't it? It's been a tough game for them here since the start. Should be said, neither team really wanted to play this match today. Unfortunately, the game must go on. You know, we had about a 30-minute delay to start our day off. Of course, because of the brand new patch, especially to SA, it does genuinely take a little bit longer for these regions to download the patch. Like in SEA, it happens. It's not instant, and yeah, so it took us a little bit to get started. Dual Scepter. Oh, the blink. Oh, where is he going? Dual Scepter, though, to purge off the blink. Almost said that. You need to get out of here, dude. As they are going to be looking to try and bait away as much as they can. They have now the disruption onto Mingate. Berna, though, being controlled by the supports, and that means Roboseta is going to die. They now have a lot of damage here for Berna. He has got a purge, though, for himself. INS with a snowball. He's not going to find the right one. They think they have, though, unfortunately. And that means, oh, they have actually still found the right one. Beautiful. Perfect arena placement there. That time we don't miss the spear, and that's going to be Berna now taking a death. Once again, both of your Space Makers already dead here. And that's not the first time we've heard the Pulse the Planet suite. Oscar on a killing spree, 7-1-12, having a fantastic game. Oh, here's the Chip Vest returning a little bit of damage. Not much, but some. It's really strong against Adusa or anyone that doesn't do a lot of damage. It's like a Windrunner. Oh yeah, that'd kill a Windrunner, wouldn't it? They're going to get a kill onto Drakil. INS making sure that they don't stack the stuns because they actually needed to make sure to not do that. And I mean, yeah, right now just Omega running away with this one. I don't think we're going to be able to get even a single shard. Yeah, don't think so. By the way, I don't... Was it Bloodstone or is it Octarine Core? They might get another kill onto Rosetta. No, good stun there onto INS to make sure he didn't blink in. And Snowball, or even worse, Walrus Punch.
Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Our Storm, at least has got a Kaya now, so not too bad. The regen amplification certainly very, very nice here, now nearly clocking at
Dire's
20
bottom
regen
tower
per
has
second.
fallen.
Hard game. This time we're not going to be seeing the Aghanim Shard. We saw it last time for Yadomi, but unfortunately just wasn't all that good. Are they going to kill Storm Spear, by the way? They are. Wow, didn't expect them to get jumped on there, but they do have a ward, and wards win wars. It's going to be now a 6th death here for our Storm Spirit, as Mingata even going to be adjusting the build here versus the Medusa, much like a Faceless Void would versus a Wraith King. Manta style into the Diffusal Blade, also really good at killing supports, as he's made the, almost, it looks like the Team Nigma logo. Oh my god, there's a Haunt? Who's it for? It's for Burna. What is he doing here? Oh no, the Stone Gaze is not going to save him for too much longer. Unfortunately, Drakil with a big crush there on a 4. Oh, but an even better now Chain Frost. Yadomi can literally go nowhere, pinned perfectly in the trees there. Medusa couldn't go anywhere either, and that might just be the game here, honestly. Yeah, they're going to call it. I thought so. So the GG will be dropped. It's going to be Omega moving on in 2. Right, then we're going to be going to a short break, guys. Actually, a bit of a long one, I believe. We're still not supposed to start our next series for about an hour, about 45 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go ahead and check that. As we'll go ahead and look for this just to give you the updated information, but it should be an hour, if I'm not mistaken. It's not a rolling start here. For our LPG final series. As indeed, yep, just under an hour here, about 45 minutes from now. So we'll see you for then, guys. For now, it's going to be the 2-0 victory for Omega Gaming. Very well played and unknown. They're going to have to bid adieu to the tournament here. 4th place finish for them. We'll be back after a short break, guys. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you soon. Hello everyone, welcome back. We are now live with our second series today. Thunder Predator versus Team Brazil. Missed a little bit of the action here, but we're not going to miss much more. We're going to see Minos in the top lane. Looking like he's going to survive a bit longer thanks to the heavenly grace of Wu. In fact, he's going to be able to get another Phantom Strike off and away to safety. Running out of health, doing a lot of work here for him. 2 stacks of the Shadow Poison is not going to be enough to kill him here. So even at level 2, he's going to dodge the 3rd one that might have been fatal. And dodge a 4th one as well, as he will be able to live. Nicely played there from the side of Thunder Predator. As we're not going to be able to catch our series live. Started a bit early.
A soldier's fortune.
Looks like Team Brazil here at full strength. I don't think we're missing anyone. Yeah, ADR back. He's got the electricity back. The team winning yesterday with 2 stand-ins. Of course, King RD did rejoin them for their second series. And we are good to go. As we'll be taking a look now. Mid lane matchup is going to be the Invoker ADR going for the Quas Wex build, double null talisman here. Leo style on the puck instead. As we got a few near here. Stasis Void as well, actually, deciding to make a comeback here. Reverse time walk is great. Top lane, big old stack here. Being contested currently. Theoli Code very easily able to pick it up. Channel even what a popular pick here in our current meta of very, very early on anyway. I think the poison no longer being dispellable, really making a big difference here. There's really nothing Wu can do except just heal and, well, I guess provide a crap ton more HP and regeneration here. Yes, it will become pretty difficult for him to really do much else in the lane. King Jungle's on the position 5 maiden. Lots of healing salves here in the meta as well. Doom with that brand new fluffy hat, providing a nice little 125 health. I wonder if this is going to change on the holidays. He's probably going to be looking for, what's that item called again? Shoot, you go fluffy hat into... Can I just click on it from here? I can't. It's Orb of Venom, fluffy hat, and +1. Orb of Corrosion. It's pretty darn good, to be honest. Especially on a Doom, I could really see it be quite useful. We have a Chronosphere, now level 6 here, already for plus ability. He's going to be looking for a kill onto Sacred. If there's going to be a nice Shackle. Counter Initiate, Leo style as well. Going to lay down the leash onto 2. I don't know if that's going to be able to save Sacred, though, and it will. As ADR snaps that leash voluntarily. He's unable to actually follow up and get a kill, unfortunately. Lots of rotations down to the bottom lane for the first Chrono.
Dire's middle tower.
Slavin probably going to die for this D-ward. Nope, he's going to be okay, actually. No Tornado, it's still on cooldown. That's 30-second cooldown, means Slavin able to easily get the D-ward without any fear of having the Wind Runt being dispelled.
Regeneration.
No sorceries avail.
Top lane, Minos doing pretty well here overall. 840 in. He's already got Power Treads and a Ring of Health. Pardon me, that was enough for a full Perseverance. We'll probably see him opt for one of the swords instead. As we're going to see some stacks here, courtesy of Slavin. They need to get some stacks going here. Of course, these Ancients actually got easier to stack, apparently. I think they reduced the top spawn box by the looks of it. I think this box now looking a little bit different. And as he's going to be going on a bit of a chase here. Probably not going to be doing Roche this early on, though, given the lineup of Team Brazil. Sacred farming very comfortably in the bottom lane is going for that orb. What's it called again? Orb of Corrosion. What else goes into it? You need yourself... Oh, right. Fluffy Hat and the 2 other orbs. Doom in a lot of trouble here, though. I don't think any orb is going to save him here, as he's barely able to get off anything. Nearly Perma-Bastion rooted by the likes of King Jungle.
We can meet face to face.
Got ourselves the chip vest now for King RD. Good item for him, as we're going to be looking to probably stack the camps one more time. Runes. We might be able to get actually 4 runes here for the side of Team Brazil. As Thunder are really in no position to contest anymore. Wu getting stunned once, now twice. Might be in for a bit of trouble, as Theo Licor is going to end up dying, trying to contest for one of the runes. Nice Puck now. Obviously wanted to use all the abilities with the Arcane Rune ready to go. Reduces cooldowns by 30. It's so funny, some of the tooltips in Dota just so inaccurate, or just confusing.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
TPing down bottom, as they're going to be looking to apply some pressure here. Slightly nearby, not level 6 though. It's a support anyway, so not too big of a concern here. Sacred running on over. I don't think they're going to quite use a Doom here for the Maiden. In fact, they probably, with the cast point of Doom, might even not have had the chance to do that. Brazil are going to try and respond in kind, though, with a smoke into the top lane. Unfortunately for them, they're just going to be able to miss out on the PA, who already has one of the 2 swords necessary there for the full Battle Fury. They're going to be able to beat Team Brazil as well to the punch out, getting the first tower. So we'll take a look at net worth.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Style, almost with a blink tag already completed, is going to scout ADR TPing on over into the mid lane. Has Cold Snap invoked, an Urn as well. Not too effective against a Puck, unfortunately. Makes it rather difficult for you to actually be able to get that one off. In fact, they might even try and turn top lane. Down goes the tier 1 top lane, as they will be able to get that one down. Going for the full Vessel on our Invoker. As maybe in trouble is going to be King Jungles here. Might be okay. Could be a bait though. Sacred ready to run on out. Has the Doom at the ready. Eats a Frostbite first, however. Probably going to lose all of his mana as well to the EMP, or just about. Now slowed as well by the Demonic Purge. They're going to try and heal him up. That's going to reduce it. Actually, it will not reduce it by half duration. Sacred now, freshly reapplying the Corrosive Haze. Lots of debuffs here. But so far, no losses for the side of Thunder Predator. Here it goes, though. Costabile with the Chronosphere at the ready. They don't really need it for the kill on the Sacred, and instead he's just going to go ahead and bash him to death there after activating the Mask of Madness. Wu, in trouble, is going to now drop, as there's going to be a Chrono catching 2. Nice positioning here. Allows the Freezing Field to go off for a little bit here. They're not able to get the kill onto Puck nor the Windrunner for now, but they have another coil here to drop that should allow Puck easily able to escape. But Thunder, they've lost quite heavily here. Mino's still farming, as I thought Leo was going to die there for a second. Leostyle's still farming, or sorry, Mino's still farming, I should say. Nearly has the full Battle Fury completed. I think he needs, oh no, that'll be it, actually. That's, nope, needs a couple more last hits, but can't stick around any longer. Theolocor cancel his TP is going to be very, very deadly to him if he actually gets caught. Nice job there, chopping down the one tree. That'll allow him to live a little bit longer. Picking up a bounty rune as well, but he needs a little bit more, as he will finish off that creep and get the Battle Fury on his way over. 13 minutes in, with the Battle Fury already completed. Very, very strong timing here. Costabile, though, just going straight for damage and Chrono here. Mask of Madness is doing pretty good for himself. Not sure why he decided to time walk that far away. Mask of Madness already doing pretty good work here in the Chrono. I think that allows him to farm a bit better. As mid lane, they are going to get basically a free kill onto King Jungles. ADR, wanting nothing to do with that. He's going to be unable to defend the tier 1 tower, as he's going to be really just continuing to try and pick up his own farm here. Quasfix Invoker, you got a decent partner here as well, and of course you have always the potential to just build into the Cataclysm for that late game nuke. It's very easy to pull off as well. Dream Coil just constantly ready to use. Unfortunately, the Crush unable to find either of the 2 ranged heroes there. That's going to be a kill then onto our off laner, King RD. DD ready for Faceless Void. We'll see what he wants to do. Big ol' stack here, though. I wonder who's going to farm that one. Hopefully not PA is what Brazil is thinking. Sacred as well. Might be able to farm that one up. Oh, mid lane, I hear a meatball being dropped. It should only be level 1. Yeah, it's a level 1 meatball. Our Invoker still only just level 11 here. Is at the 15-minute mark, looking to contest some bounties, but it's going to be probably 2 for 2 here yet again as Thunder Predator. This time they're going to find at least 2 for themselves. Minos continuing to farm up quite the storm here. Is probably going to be going straight into the Deso next by the looks of it. Gets a couple healing salves. What did they change healing salves? Everyone and their mother is just... Oh, no, this is because of the shovel. I'm going crazy. Aggressive movement here as they will get a first hit bash. Their Blink Dagger on King RD freshly revealed. Can they get a kill here is the question. The answer looking like a yes. And it is, as they will now go down. Apparently Windrunner getting a nice old change here. Puck perhaps in trouble. They're waiting for it with a bash ready to go. Leo continuing to get stunned up here. Needs to try to be able to escape. Tornado perfectly timed though. Into the freezing field. Cancels instantly, but they're unable to actually heal him up enough. They will buy back though. Coil onto 3 is a good opportunity to fight. King Jungle's already dead, but now the Chronosphere drop. Costabile looking to try and fight with the Javelin and the Blitz Knuckles. He's going to eat a Doom, however, in return. Sacred with the Blink Dagger, surprising him with the superior positioning. Puck continuing to chase, has the Blink Dagger now on cooldown for 15 seconds, however, as it looks like ADR will not be able to escape here. Will be ran down by Leo Style, who's going to end up with 2 kills in this engagement. Buyback, probably worth it at this point for him. I mean, if we take a look at how expensive his buyback is now, it was 800. It probably wasn't 800 when he first used it, though. Turns out to be a good fight then, indeed. And we even get these Ancients stolen. Not only the Ancients, but of course this triple stack here, maybe even quad stack of the hard camp. So big money here into the pockets of Thunder Predator, who now will extend their lead to 2K. Oh, they might even find another kill here. Well, the Shackle, maybe even Shackle shot connected. ADR potentially in some trouble. Has no Ghost Walk ready to go. Unfortunately, the Invoke just coming off cooldown by the time he was dying. Demonic Purge here for Minos as the poison continues to just trickle on in. A 3-man Dream Coil, though. Can they actually follow this up with anything? One person snap that coil. As in they'll go on to King RD. He's going to be the one left behind to try and tank this one for the rest of the team. Thunder Predator, though, they have no intention of stopping here, at least not Leo Style, who's all gas and no brakes this game. Picking up now his, what must be his 3rd kill on this life. He's 7-1-2. He's died once, but didn't want to be dead, so he bought back. Turned out to be a good decision as well in that fight.
This should make my life easier.
Radiant's top tower.
Minos is going to continue to accelerate his farm. Has now one of the Mithril Hammers he needs. He's about to finish off his 2nd one here as well. He's got some serious farm here on the PA. This Blink Dagger on Sacred coming in at a good timing as well. Allows him to get off a great Doom. Our Puck is like, okay. Really wants to go for this E-Blade, though. I don't think it's necessarily a bad build. Negative Shard is going to help you synergize with yourself with the Dream Coil. You can buy it in 2, maybe 3 minutes if he wants to. That might be the option here. That's True Sight, huh? It's an interesting one. Our Doombringer, what does he do here? Infernal Blade, duration increased from 0.6 to 1.2. The enemy's level... Oh, it's level death. Yeah, that's right. I remember this one. Windrunner basically becomes, global. Interesting. This is like a frickin'... This is really strong now, this Windrunner. That's an interesting decision there. Very, very neat ability. The Maiden, I haven't looked at. Frostbite can be cast on herself, reducing damage by 70% for the duration. Unable to move or attack, but can cast Frostbite while channeling, as long as the target's in range. Interesting. Reduces the cooldown by 1 second. Huh. That could be a fun one. makes the ulti a little bit better. Oh, Thunder with a great smoke gank opportunity here. They're going to find a free kill on the King Jungles to kick it off, as they will now drop the Demonic Purge onto Minos. They might think he's alone, but it's far from it here. They actually got the whole team now, so there's a 2-man coil and a Doom now onto our Faceless Void, unable to get off anything, and might not even get the kill here onto our Doom either. Sacred's still alive, as the rest of the team, they've now basically scattered Team Brazil to the wind, but they found ADR off into the trees. That's 3 kills. Remember, there was a buyback here on King Jungles, who was ultimately not able to get much, and this maiden, as chilly as she is, with 2 fluffy hats, trying to stay alive as long as possible. How expensive is Fluffy Hat? It's pretty cheap. It's pretty cheap. It's 2 gold for every 1 health.
Bounty.
King Jungles just trying to live as long as possible. He's a big fan of the fluffy hats. It's a very lore-friendly item. Should double its effectiveness on Maiden. But Roche is going to be doubly teamed here by Leostyle and Minos. With the Desolator, they can make pretty quick work of him. Although, there's the blink from King RD. Nice bait, though. Leo was prepared for that one. They can choose to try and fight this here. Their Invoker back in 3 seconds. They have Demonic Purge at the ready, but Leo's going to make sure that he's going to have to buy back if he wants to use it, and he will. There is a Chronosphere still ready, though, so it's a bit difficult for Thunder Predator to try and fight this one. So we'll now get a pause out from Costa Beale. What else has the Aghanim Shard here? Omniant next attack to deal bonus pure damage based on 25 plus 150% of his base damage. He's healed for the same amount. Okay. That one's kind of interesting. Was it Hammer of the Faith? Hammer of Purity. Who else haven't we seen yet? PA, I've not seen. Fan of Knives. Ah, yes, of course. The Warcraft 3 ability. Applying a break. Huh. That is pretty strong. I read the ability initially, but I didn't know it applied a break as well. That is pretty bonkers. We've seen plenty of slaughter already. As the Tornado sailing on through. He's not going to find anyone in the Roche pit. ADR may be in some trouble if they actually can find him. Now they have this action. They actually have burned all the mana and a pretty long disarm as well here on the Minos. So they're going to dispel it. They won't be able to save either. Oh, nice job there. Sunstrike still coming in, but it's a low level as well. As down goes Costa Beale. ADR trying to escape here. Will not be able to do so. As King Jungles channeling the freezing field in the river. Minos jumping right onto this maiden. Looking for a crit. Will eventually find one. And it's going to be sliding, then completing the team wipe +1. They bought back there on Theo Licor. Could not get the job done. That's going to be then full 5-6-man wipe, really. Thunder Predator out with Aegis without really losing a single hero. Our puck, rather, proving to be too effective, and really the only one doing damage in that team fight was King Jungles himself. Minos now is going to have a full basher already on the way. Doesn't look like anyone's building any of the fun items yet. Dagon is pretty fun, though, I'm not going to lie, along with the E-Blade Blink Dagger build for our puck. Speaking of that, E-Blade was going a bit aggressive. Might have to pay the price here. King RD nearby is going to have a bash and one more hit. Great shackle, though. Might buy enough time here. Nope, it's not. Bash as soon as she comes out. Supposed to be now going from, oh, wow, okay, holy moly. A triple bash, by the way. See you later. Just imagine taking 1,000 damage from a hero in 1 second. That is ridiculous. King RD, though, in the river is going to be caught by Minos as well as Omni Knights. They're going to go ahead and drop each other a few tips here, back and forth. I don't think ADR wants to be here any longer, and he agrees. He's going to go ahead and run away. Two fluffy hats, and that's all we're going to get for our maiden. And we'll then be trying to go for the Ghost Scepter. Any fun neutral items here to look at? Fairy's Trinket still is always going to be really great for Omni, plus 100 HP. Not bad. The spell damage and mana cost reduction is pretty nice for him, though, overall. That's about it for now. A lot of the pros avoiding some of the upgraded Blink Daggers, not really seeing the use of it for now.
Handsome devil, aren't I?
Sange for Faceless Void again. I think for now, it's like I said, it's a little bit early to really be venturing. Not an elimination match, this one, in our upper bracket finals, but why bother? I mean, you definitely want to get your fair share of that $20,000 here. And you don't want to risk it by buying a Strength Blink Dagger or something like that. Fresh BKB for our Doom, though. He's slowly but surely running out of items here. As Freezing Field started by King Jungles. Slowed by his attacks, but not enough with a 1,000 crit there. And Leo Style able to shut up the Maiden there with the silence, as well as plenty of other damage. Just continuing on to the Dagon build. Maybe not the best decision here, but maybe also not the worst. Did they change Dagon recipe again? Is that what I see? They did. They Staff of Wizardry Crown and 1300 recipe. And it gives more intelligence and less other attributes, but it still gives all attributes, because of course you need the Staff of Wizardry. Alright, interesting. 14, starts at 14, and then it goes 6, 8, 12, 14, with the piece of paper. They keep increasing the nullifier projectile speed. Eventually that thing is going to be just instant. There's ADR, Smoke's going to break onto him. We don't have any detection nearby, though. So he's going to be able to safely escape.
A prize.
Refresher Orb cooldown was reduced. So was the mana cost quite greatly as well. 75 to 300 allows a lot of other heroes to use it a little bit early on. And maybe you consider it like a double Ravage, double Black Hole. Generally quite expensive abilities that you're usually unable to afford, especially just if you quote-unquote rush the item. Minos not really rushing the Abyssal Blade. He's just farmed as hell. He's got one ready to go. They're going to try and bait him down bottom as well. King Jungle's off into the trees with the Illusory Orb. He's going to scout King Ardik. Goes to Beal. Decides he wants to go ahead and try and leave now as King Jungle's trying to man fight versus the Doom. It's not going to work really well there. Minos killing him with that Maiden without a crit, without a bash. So primed and ready for the next hit here is Minos. Well, not onto the creep, or onto a ward, of course. There it is. 2 crits right in a row. That's what we're looking for. Going for the full S&Y, it did receive a little bit of a buff in terms of, not the Sange itself, but the Sange and whatever, anything it's upgraded to, except into Trident, because you can't do that anymore, it's been removed. Cetus Resist is increased from 20 to 25%. The base Sange, however, is unchanged, as are, I imagine, all the other stats. Yeah, continue to just cut waves to make sure that they can still look to apply effective map pressure here. Theolikor in the trees, going for has already gone for the Aether Lens, as well as the Keen Optic. Next, going for the Blink Dagger. Look at this cast ranges on this man here. Disruption, Demonic Purge has got one hell of a cast range as well. Shadow Poison's basically off the screen now. As off of Minos' screen is going to be this Aegis being reclaimed. Still PA and Void? Yeah, it's a bit early. Like I was saying earlier, it's a bit early in the patch for teams to be experimenting. Still only 3 hours old, 3.5 now, I suppose. But, I think you got to cut the teams a little bit of slack here. Trying to figure out whatever they can. No new itemizations, though. There's the drums. They want to go for a kill onto Wu, but a counter initiation out from Sacred. Dropping the Doom now onto the Invoker. Chrono. But first comes the phase shift, as they're going to be able to dodge a lot of damage. And now the GA comes through as well. Oh my goodness. I think the coil didn't catch anyone, but not that it matters much. In the meantime, Minos making sure Theolikor, even if he was thinking about it, can't get off a disruption. Leo then with the Abyssal. It's actually Minos with the Abyssal then onto King Jungles. As, yep, they might call it here pretty soon. Voice lines are coming through, but 10 to 30, 28 minutes in with a 21k net worth lead. Very, very farmed here. Oh, a little bit of server lag. A lot of server lag, as we're now back. So much damage being done by the PA now in these fights. Abyssal Blade going next into... I didn't recognize that item. Not at first glance. This will be the mid lane of Barracks gone. Without a Chronosphere, they're not really too scared to fight. Sure, you don't have the GA, but I think you're still going to be real confident. The Invoker's got all of his spells. He lands maybe a level 5 Sunstrike on that TA or something. Leo jumping on in, immediately bursting and nuking down Theolikor. I don't even think he used the, I did use the Ghost Scepter there, or the E-Blade.
Radiant's
And from there, they're going to be able to escape. The PA illusion's not really doing enough damage in return. Those things limited quite greatly in the amount of in the crits. Oh, it's Heart. Heart back to almost the old recipe. What, it used to be 2 Vit boosters and then the Reaver, I think, back in the day. Without a recipe, though. Now the recipe makes up for it. I mean, at some point, just... it's funny, actually. You would probably make it the same old price because Reaver got cheaper by 2,000 or by 200 if you just replace it with a second Vit booster and call it a day. I think that's what it used to be. King Jungles dreams of buying an item that is not a fluffy hat. Fluffy hat not going to protect him even from the likes of Slathen here with the Javelin, doing a lot of damage here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
We will have a Cataclysm soon, and actually I misspoke. It's not even a level 4 or 5 Sunstrike. That was a max, almost max Exhort Sunstrike, because of course you get 1 additional level with the Aghanim Scepter. That might allow you to turn the fight, of course. Doesn't give a darn about really anything there, to be honest. Doesn't care for the Purification, the GA, or the Heavenly Grace. That thing is going to just burst you down. It's basically the double orbital cannon, but you do need to be able to farm it, and this is not a good start here. E-Blade, we need a little bit more magic damage here for ADR. My goodness, look at the speed on that thing. The Lucario Orb was moving, and they're going to be able to get a kill there. Sacred walking around under the guise of the Shadow Blade will be scouted, however, by the Observer and Sentry Ward. Still, though, invisible. And with a full Heart now. Heart, of course, they have changed it. Now it just gives you max reach, or just gives you percentage-based regen. Buffed it by a bit. So we can see this PA clocking in at about 95. Used to be something like 1.4, you to get like 3% out of combat or something. So just never has a cooldown, never's broken. Way more strength now, plus 45. Look at this PA, quite a tanky lass at 3550. Not even quite max level yet either. Which is make sure. Yeah, Hearts, recipe costs increased greatly because it no longer needs the ring. Bonus health reduced slightly by 150, but 45 strength. I think with 5 strength doesn't quite make up for it. In fact, it actually does. It's 140 compared, so now it gives 390. As Minos, by the way, just murdering King Jungles actually gives way more. I'm stupid. Whatever 20 by 40 is. Plus the additional 5, which is going to be another little bit. Sacred jumping up to the high ground. Was hoping, fishing for something as he scare the crap out of Close to Beal. In the meantime, though, Minos is going to make a dive on the King RD. Can they punish him? The answer is no. Of course, Ice Frog decided that the PA hero was totally balanced and fine, so didn't need to adjust any of the talents. Let me just double check that. It's now the nice and balanced, just 300 instead of 350. They probably know that Roshan is up. Might have scouted that one here. So they're going to look to sally out of the base and try something. Do we have the Ags? We do. That's the reason why. They're going to be going for a nice little smoke play. Big ol' wrap around, but I think Thunder Predator are going to know about it. DD Ruin scouted. Might give him a fighting chance here, though. Looking pretty good as far as this game could be looking at this point here for Team Brazil. Everything's going right. They got all 5 members up with the buyback available. Smoke's not going to break, so King RD knows that they're not in the pit. They might be on the high ground, though. They're going to smoke up as well. They're going to look for King Jungles first. Hopping the BKB, but Bash first is going to be Sacred. The Doom has been dropped, unfortunately. He got the important thing off. The GG will be dropped. So unfortunately, they're not able to string the combo together. Everyone TP's home as their Ancient will be exploding. Not the game that Team Brazil were looking for there, but it is going to be a best-of-3 series, so do stick around, guys. We'll be back after a short break to see how game number 2 is going to be playing out. We'll see you then. Welcome back, everyone, to the Movistar LPG Final Series Upper Bracket. We're about to see who is going to qualify to the grand finals here for a shot at taking the lion's share of that $20,000 prize pool up for grabs. Currently, Thunder Predator have a foot in the door with a 1-0 lead over Team Brazil. We'll see if they can close it out and make it a 2-0 as our draft now underway. We see different bans now. Earth Spirit making his way into the first phase of bans here against Team Brazil. Don't want the Oatly Core to pull that one out, but unfortunately you can't ban all his heroes. He's still really scary on the Phoenix. Thunder Predator, though, I'm feeling real good about this early PA pick. The Slardar didn't really present much of an issue for them in their last game, so I'm not too surprised to see them first pick it here as well. But see here, there's always the potential to be counterpicked, and the Core is going to go play his Phoenix. If it's available, he says, yeah, whatever, just pick with the Phoenix. PA not too bad against it, though, because she can Phantom Strike to the unit, I believe. You're allowed to Phantom Strike to Supernova. Let me check. It's a learning opportunity for me. Instead of perhaps being wrong, I'm going to try to be right.
5 seconds remaining.
We'll jump over to RPA, Phantom Strike. Cannot be cast on couriers. Doesn't really say anything else.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, I don't know, actually. I don't know. We'll see. We'll probably see this game. I have a feeling she can. Even if she can't, she can probably Phantom Strike to something really close by, use that bonus attack speed to basically nullify any fire spirits, and away goes the egg. And in fact, we even now have the Omni pick just to make sure that we can dispel of fire spirits, just in case. Pretty strong against the Slardar as well. This is the exact same lane we saw before, and we are going to see it again. First time seeing Phoenix here, though. Let me see if he's been adjusted in the patch. Supernova cooldown increased to 2 minutes now, up 10 seconds from 110. The mana cost rescaled cheaper at level 1, which I think is nice, but more expensive later. 150, 200, 250. Sunray mana cost increase. Used to be 100 every level. Now it starts at 100, but gets 10 expensive per level, up to 130. And the Icarus Dive talent was buffed by 6%. Not bad. I always forget what the other one is on Phoenix. It's not Fire Spirit's DPS. Is it like armor or something on our bird?
10 seconds remaining.
Again, good opportunity for me to learn.
5
Pop open the
seconds
wiki.
remaining.
It is the 6% spell amp now. Okay. And his... Oh, right, I have seen this one. His Aghanim Shard ability is much like the spirits, I guess any spirits, like the Wisp spirits. These fire spirits, they are going to... One is going to spawn every 7 seconds, make it. So it just causes it to be a passive. Seems pretty good. I imagine you get one every 7 seconds. I mean, it's about as easy as can be, much like the Wisp, and you can just have them around you at all times. Do some quick math here, because the cooldown, Phoenix is a very cooldown dependent hero, so that Aghanim Shard actually seems really strong to me, because Fire Spirits have a 30-second cooldown, so already you're saving 2 seconds if you can just wait 28 seconds compared to the 30 to get all 4 instantly. But also having them refreshed during the team fight is going to be really nice. I'd be curious to see what happens when you pop out of a Supernova, though, because that is going to be a weakness. Let's say that you don't gain charges, or you lose all your charges of Fire Spirits, if that makes sense, in a Supernova, in the rare scenario where you don't use 4 instances of the Fire Spirits before you Supernova. But, you know, there's a case. But if you pop out of your Supernova, one of the strengths of Phoenix is that all your abilities are refreshed, and since you have such long abilities, generally, your abilities are strong, but they're balanced in the sense that all their cooldowns are really long. Like, if you ever buy back on a Phoenix, it usually feels awful, because there's a good chance at least 2 of your abilities are on cooldown, if not Supernova.
10 seconds
Usually
remaining.
something else, like an Icarus Dive or a Fire Spirits for sure. So yeah, but the good news is that after you pop out from a Supernova, all your abilities are refreshed, and you can get 4 Fire Spirits right away, which actually if you think about it, if you pop Fire Spirits, throw 4 of them down, and then you Supernova right after, Supernova ends, you pop 4 more Fire Spirits, right? That's an insane amount of Fire Spirits. That's like 8 Fire Spirits, and what Supernova lasts, I think 5 seconds? 6 seconds. I mean, 8 Fire Spirits in realistically like 8 seconds, right? 1 Fire Spirit a second compared to 7 every 1 second. So it is potentially a weakness here of going for that. I don't know. Again, maybe you pop out a Supernova with 4 Fire Spirits, in which case it's a moot point. I think that would probably be the scenario. Otherwise, I think it's a little... I don't know if it's pay to lose. It's very situational, but I think that's a lot of Phoenix's teamfight contribution. It's not only the Supernova, it's the fact that you can follow up and get off another volley of your spells, which makes the hero so powerful. And if you buy an Aghanim Shard and remove a decent amount of your damage and your teamfight presence, then I think that's a real weakness, and maybe it should be real evaluated. We'll see here. Most likely, we won't actually see the Aghanim Shard to be purchased. I feel like we don't really see too many of the teams opt for them here. It looks like we're preparing for a Spectre pick for some reason on the side of Thunder Predator. They decide to ban the Drow Ranger, and they ban the TB Drow. Not too bad against the PA, of course. But the TB pick for sure this early or ban rather is... maybe telling. Of course, there's no room for a Spectre pick for Thunder Predator, which is why I brought it up in the first place, but I thought it was interesting. I never replied to 2 Utes, but yes, a new patch. New patch.
Radiant team pick.
Morana, still, in my opinion, one of the more busted heroes in the game. Just pick it whenever, honestly. Hero didn't even get nerfed at all. In fact, I think she got buffed. Let me just make sure. I'm pretty sure she got buffed. It was only a talent, though. Yeah, the talent got buffed, but 3 damage for the level 10 talent from 12 to 15. It's not the biggest change in the world. It's not the biggest buff, of course. But I still think you're probably going to be taking that 150 health talent. Snapfire, then, is going to be the pick for Team Brazil. Flexing quite a few heroes here. Team Brazil are. We've seen Slardar support. I think the most recent change is going to dissuade from that because now Slither and Crush is more expensive to cast earlier on. And as a support, that's going to be a lot of your mana pool kind of gone already. Let me just double check here to make sure I'm not talking out of my butt. Yeah, Slardar, he's Slither and Crush mana cost increased basically at 10 to start, and then another 5 on top of that. So it's pretty expensive overall, especially early on. Very, very punishing. Other than that, the other buffs not too noteworthy. Snapfire, what do you got here? Cookie mana cost increased by 10. Little Shredder mana cost reduced actually, starting at 75 to 90. I like that because I feel like people only took a point in Lil Shredder if there was an Undying or a Phoenix. And to be honest, there's a lot of an Undying or Phoenix in the recent patch, and we still have a Phoenix here. But maybe that'll get people to pick up Lil Shredder. I play with that one a little bit more. Gobble Up now is of 150 mana cost. Spit Out no longer has the mana cost. Interesting that Spit Out had the mana cost. That seems like yeah, it's a good change. Gobble Up can now target special units like Golem, Spear Bear, etc. And the impact damage changed from 400 to match the current glob values on your ultimate. That is going to be pretty big of a change, to be honest, especially on a mid lane Snapfire, for example, who used to get the Gobble Up really early on, sometimes 15 and 18 minutes. And even on a mid laner, you're still going to be at most level 12. So you're getting basically a free 160 extra damage there on that. So I think that's a really, really big change. Might be even a little bit too punishing, to be honest, because I think just one extra glob isn't really all that valuable, but I don't know. I think the ulti was a little strong before as well. Getting that free repositioning for your team, not free, of course, with the Aghanim Scepter, on top of that damage and a stun, yeah, I mean, maybe it's fine if it doesn't do all that much damage.
10 seconds remaining.
Scatterblast is going to be the Aghanim's Shard upgrade for Snapfire. 1400 gold, and then if someone's in the 50% bonus threshold range here, or in the point-blank range of Scatterblast, they get knocked back 250 units, take a more extra damage, and are stunned. My goodness, that's a mean shotgun right there. It kind of knocks people back in the way that Primal Aurora knocks them back. We've seen Morphling, but I'm going to refresh myself on exactly what his thing does. Yep, Adaptive Strike. For agility specifically, it has +1 multi-shot and cooldown between the two abilities. Interesting.
Radiant team pick.
Centaur. Well, I have not seen. Stampede duration has been nerfed, though. Increased, though, at the end. Earlier on, it's only 3.5 seconds. The damage increased to... Oh, wow, the damage was like almost double that level 1 to your starting strength, which is not that big, but 300% still later on. So it's a nice change to the Centaur. More people were using the Stampede very, very defensively, and I think this might be Ice Frog trying to change the pace of the way the Centaur is played. Maybe now earlier on you're more incentivized to use Stampede for an aggressive reason. We might see a Viper, by the way. A Viper, maybe a Leshrac pick. Oh no, Leshrac ban though. Interesting. I may be thinking of the Viper here for Thunder Predator. I don't know why else you would ban the Pugna. Very interesting. Definitely, if you're thinking about picking the Lesh, for sure. They've lost pick though, so they can continue talking about it. And the Double Edge is actually the thing to get the Aghanim Shard upgrade here. Thanks to the Centaur Warrunner. Increases your strength by 15% per hero hit for 12 seconds. Interesting. Increases your strength by 15% per hero hit per 12 seconds. Does that mean duration refreshes per stack up to 5 stacks, slows enemies by 15% for 2 seconds? So does that mean that the heroes that hit you, or that when you hit heroes? Which one is it? Okay, it looks like when you hit heroes with Double Edge. Obviously, it's Double Edge. Enemies can't hit you. Up to 5 stacks, which is going to be, what, 75% increase? That's a lot of strength. That's a very tanky boy. And also, the slow for 2 seconds is okay. Nothing to write home about. I have not seen what the Earthshaker... By the way, it's an offlane Shaker here. So that makes me excited for maybe something is very powerful here. Earthshaker receiving no adjustments other than the Aghanim Scepter ability, or Shard ability. Reduces fissure cooldown by 2 seconds, allows you to walk on it. Whenever you cast a spell, an aftershock effect is replicated through the fissure path. Interesting. That's an interesting one. That might get people to actually play the hero in a bit more of a different role here, and I'm excited to see how King RD is going to perform here. Win or lose, it should be a fun one. So that means then fissure cooldown 15 seconds naturally. I know there's a talent for it. No, so that used to be the talent maybe. But 320 fissure range is the talent now. So you can get an extra long fissure. I think it still lasts, what, 6 seconds? Fissure duration, 8 seconds, 6.5, wow. So 8 seconds and with a 5-second downtime then. That seems very situational at best. It does allow your... really, where that will come in handy is going to be when you follow up an Echo Slam, though. Because now you can almost always get away with a fissure. And as long as you place the fissure correctly, which, assuming you're a good Earthshaker player, and King RD is, the combo is just going to be line up a fissure to stun as many as you can, as you would normally would, and then you don't have to worry about immediately following up with a perfectly timed Enchant Totem. You can instead get away with something a little bit like just Enchant Totem and wherever you are, because it's going to reflect all the way around. So that's really going to be the main use of it that I can see. I don't know if that within itself is going to be super strong. I think if it interacts with Morphling Shaker, because again, I'm not really sure how Aghanim Shard works with other heroes, like or just even an Aeon or a Lotus Orb, for example. I'm not sure how that counts if a spell is reflected like that. If Morphling can benefit from these things, right? Then that's going to be really, really, really fun to watch. So I don't know. It seems very situational. And then, of course, in case, you don't know, just a little bit of education, the Electric Rave is going to be the upgrade here for Storm Spirit. It gives everyone in an AoE, kind of like the old Cold Chilling Touch used to on AA. It gives everyone 3 overload attacks, gives himself 3 overload attacks, and passively provides a 40 attack speed. It's an active then. Apparently, you just use it, no mana cost.
It was getting far too crowded. It was your own damn
Lots of voice lines here. I think, yeah, King Artie's going to block his own wave, as it will be runes 2 apiece, with the Ulicor already forcing away Minos as we get a pause. Not too surprising, of course. Surprised overall. I didn't speak too much of the draft because I'm still trying to learn the meta here and learn how the changes really affect the game. But I'm surprised they do pick Morphlane into the PA. Generally, it's not something I think would be too favorable here. Two Yudes. Oh, you know what? It's maybe... Oh, they are running Morph Shaker. I brought up the combo here. Pardon the lag. I think we're... Oh, I got a red light on OBS. That's bad. Come on back to me, Internet. Oh, no. Okay, we're back. I apologize about that. Yes, 2 Yudes. I did see the shard. It's very fun. I was talking about the combo. Uh-oh. Is my camera fixed? What? What is going on?
Dire's courier has been killed.
I can't click on anything. There we go. Okay, I think it's fixed. All right, that was really weird. Sorry about that, folks. We are back. Yes, 2 Yudes. I did see the patch. Yeah, definitely the Aghanim Shard stuff is pretty fun. But yeah, I mean, if it works, I guess this is gonna maybe be the game where they're gonna try and run the Morph Shaker, and we'll see what happens here if you can actually gain the benefits of an Aghanim Shard if you're not the primary holder of that Aghanim Shard, if that makes sense. They're going to get a free kill there onto Costabil. Missed that one. Apologies. For example, okay, so here's what I mean, right? There's obviously Morphlane, when he buys an Axe, he can target his own teammates, but because whenever you cast a spell, if you have an Aghanim Scepter, you always cast the Aghanim Scepter upgraded version, so I don't know if the Aghanim Shard is the same thing here. That's going to be pretty ridiculous this game. I honestly just basically permastun for the entire duration, and this might have just revived the Morph Shaker TNC special. And then I think, again, not sure, Earthshaker should be able to use any Fissure as well for his own stuns. So maybe King RD can just go for, in the offlane role, he can probably go for the Blink and then into the Aghanim Shard, for example, something like that. You might need a couple defensive items in there. King Jungles is going to be dead. They are trying to run the Slaughter support. I'm not a big fan of this because of the most recent changes, of course, but we'll see if it works out. Oh, that's going to be one courier kill, nearly a second. Slathen was just following that courier for a little bit. But, yeah, because I think Earthshaker should be able to use just anyone's, like, much how Morphlane and Earth Spirit, if for some reason, if Morphlane decides to turn into Earth Spirit, they can use each other's remnants freely. So I'd imagine that you can use each other's fissures freely in the same way. But again, I don't really know. Could be a real meme drafted up from Team Brazil, very tempo-based, however, and they're going to need to try and counter the Storm. The good news is they got heroes to do it with, especially ADR here in the mid lane on the Snapfire. Again, we spoke at length, though. I'll go ahead and use the royal we. We spoke at length about how this was slightly nerfed, though, because of the Gobble Up now. I do wonder if the Scatter Blast is going to be any consideration this game. Just looking to upgrade the spells. The issue always becomes with really going heavily into the magic is that you're essentially at that point going to be spending 4,200, nice arrow dodge or block there by King Jungles, 4,200, then plus 1,400, so you're going to be up to 5,600 gold for what is essentially really, really strong, but also could be countered by a 4,000 gold item, right? And that's a Black King bar. And it's not exactly like an item people don't like to build either, right? Maybe the PA, not a frequent BKB buyer. This game, though, I could see it as mid lane ADR having a bit of a tough time. Theo Licor nearby, trying to slow all the attack speeds as much as he can. King Jungles with a second bash here. Leo style, he wants this attack with the overload. Finally will connect. He might have to pay for this one with his life, however, as the Phoenix Illusions, as well as King Jungles, will be able to get the job done. Get a kill in return. Nice job. Good rotation out from Brazil. So that's going to be their first kill there of the game, but a big one onto that. Most of you having a very tough time. Retaliate proving to be a bit difficult here. The thick hide. Slavin is just going to feed underneath the tier 2 tower. Not much to miss there. People are scared about the Slardar. Yeah, it's a position 5 Slardar, right? So he's going to be impactful. Don't get me wrong. We've all seen position 5 Slardars make a lot of work happen, but it's no offlane Slardar. I think it's going to be. It's not going to be anything too crazy. Mino's going to get reconnected. And we can already see he is kind of having mana problems here. Of course, a support Slardar going to be way more active and actually using his spells naturally, right? Oh my goodness, that's a 5-minute bounty run, or a 0-minute bounty run for free that Storm was hoping to use for a free bottle refill. He's going to run on over and be very sorely disappointed to find a fish here ready to contest him. I don't think he can win this one either. We're going to have a bash here. Oh, nice job, Leo Silent with the Vortex, getting the kill. King Jungles might die for this, however. It's a lot of damage. Arrow is going to find his mark. Not going to quite give level 6 to our Storm, but a good rotation from Saladin, who TP's back. I like how they give a branch back and forth to each other, and you just see the branch. Good start for Team Brazil, though, all around. As Leo style, though, beginning to maybe now mount a little bit of a comeback, especially with the brown boots here. Can be looking to play a little bit more aggressive. Speaking of aggressive, Snapfire, Mortimer's Kisses. Nice job predicting immediately where that Phantom Strike was going to go to. And ADR, the long-range artillery cannon, is going to strike hard and true. Danger close, but a good splash there. And it's going to be a couple free kills then for little Mortimer. Let's see what this build is going to be. Ghost Scepter for now. Okay.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Am I missing an item that Ghost Scepter now? No, it's just E-Blade. Is it really a Ghost Scepter? I wonder what the idea is here. By the way, they're fighting down bottom as well with the Haystream King Jungles trying for the kill onto Sacred. Is in a good position here to make sure he gets a follow-up stun, but actually... Sacred with the 1k MMR juke, he just literally goes, nah, screw the trees, I'm gonna go around. What's that football route called? He hit him with a hook or something? No, the hook is when you go in and out. This is a hook, obviously. I got no idea what that one is called. Either way. Lose style continuing to farm up here. What he's going to go for. We're still really going for this your Ghost Scepter. I wonder why. I mean, it's a good item, generally speaking, this game, versus the bottom, versus even the Storm to some degree, because he does get a lot of his damage. Yes, from the burst from Ball Lightning, but honestly, it's mostly through Overload, especially in the early game, and the Vortex, so that could allow you to live extra long. Nice stun there onto the Fissure. It's going to connect down to 2 with the Uliquid with what I imagine is a level 1 Sun Ray. Quite literally tickling Minos and Wu. They do not care. Just like that now, Leo style back up to number 1 here in terms of his net worth. Where is he, by the way? Oh, he is top lane. He's going to eat an Echo Slam now as the rotations from ADR will secure 1 kill. Minos in the meantime, oh, he was expecting the Phantom Strike, but Minos sitting in a lot of gooey damage here. ADR with the cookie, nearly getting the kill there. There's going to be now the Purification, as well as the Heavenly Grace to make sure he stays safe. They have, however, lost their mid laner in exchange for the Shaker. I was like, where the heck is the Storm Spirit? And I heard him top. We just missed out that one in time. Leo style with a very costly death there, attempting to try and swing the top lane in their favor. And he's actually TPing right back in. As now Minos in trouble still. They need a little bit more, but it could be ADR perhaps overcommitting here. 4 heroes though, so really who's the one overcommitting? As King Jungles goes, it's me, I want to overcommit. He's going to run top lane as well. Slavin will make it 5, but will actually pick up a kill here. Actually, I think it's still 4. Yeah, because Sacred is fighting versus Kostabil down bottom.
Oh, I'll make sure you get what's coming to you.
What is that? Is that a threat, Mortimer? Mrs. Snapfire?
Dire's middle tower.
Taking top lane for now. Theuli Quota is going to head into the mid lane. So far, we have our core still in the safe lane, though. So, oh, well, I say that, but Minos is not going to be here for much longer. So we'll go ahead and switch on over to Experience and see both mid laners here pulling about just even punch for punch here. This is going to be slow Brazil, definitely taking a nice early lead in the early game out of the laning stage, as we do have level 7, not only on our off laner, but also the safe laner here. Getting lots of solo experiences. Slight taking a first early death here. Not too costly, of course, but it's going to be nice. Chipped Vest now is going to be like a soft retaliate. I believe we saw the Storm Spirit pick that one up. Honestly, it might as well just send that one to the Centaur. A little bit more HP regen. He doesn't look like he's gone for a Ring of Health or anything like that this game. So that is going to be able to provide half the regen that a Ring of Health would, while also basically buffing your Retaliate a nice bit. It's basically a level 1 Retaliate that you double. I think it's actually a little bit more, if we go ahead and check. 26 damage, it depends, right? To 26 damage to the heroes, 15 to everyone else. So yeah, I mean, it's almost a level 2 Retaliate, so why not, honestly? Especially because it's going to get amped as well with your strength.
Stupendous.
King Jungles with a cookie. He's going to connect the stun onto 2. We got a bash as well. They do have at least the Stampede out as Leo Sal. He doesn't want to run too far. He got the Heavenly Grace. He's going to be looking to turn now onto Theo Licor. However, on the back lines, that's going to be Sacred then, hoping to try and make a difference there. And unfortunately, couldn't really do much, as there is the Ghost Scepter completed for Snapfire, probably keeping her alive there as well. As Slavin will be next to fall. All 5 heroes from Team Brazil get involved in that little skirmish, but they don't lose a single one.
Dire's structures are fortified.
No, this is Slaughter 5. Theo Licor is the position 4. King Jungle's KJ is the position 5. It's a position 5 Slaughter. I'm really stupid, but I've casted these guys before, so I definitely know that it is going to be a position 5. And we've seen lots of position 5 Slaughters as well. We've seen a few position 4 Slaughters, and you know, which is fair to mention. King Jungle's going a little bit far here. Not really sure why. We do have an Echo Slam at the ready, but no Blink Dagger. It's actually on the way. King RD nearby. Might have to just be forced to use this one regularly, though. So King Jungle's going to live by the skin of his teeth, really. That's going to be thanks to the infused raindrops, saving his life. Thompson was using E-Blade on mid lane Snapfire. See, I've not been able to watch too much mid lane, too much European Dota. Yeah, I mean, the Ghost Scepter, I see it. With the Scatter Blast, it's a lot of damage here because it's magical. It gets amped. You got a Scatter Blast talent as well that you're probably going to end up taking this game. I mean, I could see the point. It's just a different build from what I'm used to seeing, which is almost always the Ag. So I think that's pretty cool that a secondary build comes in because the Ag is no longer as good. Like I said, that nerf is pretty considerate. Thank you for that information. Arroz, Mr. Rice. Plus 5 attributes is, I mean, it's not bad either. Wu in a great position here. He's going to break the smoke of Theo Licor, who is completely unfazed. There's the Blink Echo, though. They're going to try for the kill onto Leo style. They don't have a follow-up stun, though. There's the Fissure Supernova on top. Fire Spirit's connecting onto just about everyone. Slavin unable to get off any attacks, but here's now Minos unable to do much about this Supernova as well, which will stun too. Still, no one dead except for the Team Brazil initiation, and now with the Supernova down, I'm not really sure what else they can look to do here. Stampede is down, Arrow sailing through is going to miss. Kostabil showing up for the fight as well. He's got good right-click damage. He can steal the farm here as the Cookie will stun up on 2. The G8 now getting dropped and Theo Licor back into the river, trying to dive underneath his tier 1 tower. Will eventually die there to the right-click damage of the Storm Spirit. Minos is going to be able to run away for his life, but Kostabil, no mercy out from this man. He will be able to collect now his second life. Actually, ADR is going to get the kill with a Scatter Blast instead, making it a 2 for 3. You lost both supports, as well as your offlaner in exchange for the offlaner and both supports. It's about 50-50 in these engagements, I would probably, well, I guess GA is a much longer cooldown than Supernova, even though Supernova did just get nerfed. So, yeah, honestly, I mean, I guess all things considered, well, you did use Echo. Still a shorter cooldown, though. Yeah, probably better for Team Brazil, just if we go off the cooldowns alone, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to go with Team Brazil getting a bit of a win there. Normally when you draw about even, much like chess, well, actually opposite to chess, you want to take trades when you're down because there's comeback mechanics in Dota. There's not comeback mechanics in chess. Let me tell you that. It was 1 year of high school chess telling you. And so if you start losing in chess, you're done, right? You don't want to be taking trades because you want to keep most of your material. Generally speaking, is anyway the way I was taught. And take that with a big old grain of salt because I'm like maybe 1400 or something. Not MMR, but chess MMR. But the issue in Dota is if you take trades when you're down, there's comeback mechanics, which are actually don't bad. So as long as it's an even trade on paper, you're going to be pretty good. But that's a free kill. Everyone on Team Brazil getting involved in that one, just padding the stats there a little bit.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Let's take a look here. Anyone else rocking a new tier 1 item? Nope. It's just going to be the chipped vests. And, oh, both teams actually have a chipped vest at least. So that's very exciting. We're not yet ready to get anything else different. The early game is still quite similar to how the early game played out for basically the entirety of our last patch. Stampede's going to be a bit late. Kisses raining down, more than enough to get the kill, and that's Stampede used to try and save his own life. Unfortunately, not going to have enough move speed there. King RD already showed off the Blink Dagger in that last fight, going next into the Yule's Scepter. Windlace picked up next. Slaughter just always looks like an illusion with his Halloween lights on. Minos in trouble, though, is supposed to be looking to close the gap. We have enough mana for another little bit of a Phantom Strike, and off and away they go. This is going to be now a level 3 Sunray, more than enough damage. It's supposed to be will get the kill there. And they also find Wool, hoping to rotate over and try and make a difference there. King RD will be able to pick him off. Didn't need to use the Echo Slam, of course, had simply just enough damage. So it doesn't look, yeah, we're not going to be going actually for the Aghanim Scepter build too early here on Morphling, as we used to see. A big reason why, of course, is because now you don't actually have the permanent uptime on Morph until you hit level 20. You need that cooldown reduction, you need level 3 Morph. You used to be able to get away with it with the old 15 talent, and just level 2 Morph, but obviously that's not the case anymore. So an extra 5 levels means you're better off getting another item here. Arrow sailing on through, goes like, don't worry guys, I got it, and he's going to be able to catch it. Gets the strength gain off though before, so really no risk of him dying here. Roshan actually has got a little bit more armor than he used to these past few days. Early on, not really. You can see he's still 20 armor. Around this stage of the game, maybe he would be like 18, 19, but still a lot. And he's still definitely missing a lot whenever Slaughter is going to go ahead and hit him with the Corrosive Haze.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ostabil is incredibly farmed, though. Already has a nice amount of stats, and he's going to be going for the shotgun build. I wasn't sure if it was going to be the Eye of Scotty, maybe into the Aghanim Scepter, maybe a BKB instead. He wants to play full aggro here. There's already one Ghost Scepter completed. We're looking for a second one.
Radiant are scanning.
E-Blade Snapfire Thompson was owning? Dude, I believe it. I believe it. That was before the patch. I don't think... Did they play today? I have no idea. Either way, it was before the patch, because I think Alliance, they were doing the lower bracket match earlier today. But I believe you. I think it's really strong, and I think it's now the stronger build, now that the Axe has been nerfed, to be honest with you. So I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised to hear it. Snapfire's got a lot of magic damage. A lot of magic damage here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Sacred breaking a smoke. Oh, actually does not break the smoke.
Slow. Getting far too crowded.
Mid lane, Sacred with a stomp. There's the arrow. Actually, full Agi dies from the arrow. Slithian, MVP here, and they have the Orchid as well for Costa Beal, but he does get off the strength gain, so he's going to be A-okay. Has a Sunray as well to heal him for even more, in case there was a doubt in the minds of anyone that they were going to be able to kill Costa Beal a second time. Well, they're going to maybe try for it, though. Another arrow sailing on in. Will connect, but again, getting off the strength gain, so no chance to kill him. Jump in. King already thought about maybe not using the Echo Slam, but he did end up going for it. Costa Beal has been caught here. Silence stunned up, but he has the Manta Style to make sure he's not going to be killed. No mana left on Leo Style here, as with the Fire Spirit supply, Slavian unable to do too much. Does have that Vessel completed, applying it as well to Costa Beal, which is going to severely reduce the amount of healing he's taking. So much that the Ulicore goes, man, screw it, it's not worth healing you. See you later. But a great fight, good initiation from King RD, who recognizes it's not important that I live, it's just important that we get the team fight off first. King Jungles with a cozy hat, with a cozy, fluffy hat. He's going to have a decent amount of HP here to play with. As it's looking 3 bounty runes. Oh, no, they're going to go for 4. So close, but so far as King Jungles. Oh, he picks up the bounty rune before he dies. What a player. That's going to be 4 bounty runes then for the side of Team Brazil. Pretty big loss there. What is that, 400 gold for each bounty rune, so you're essentially losing 800 because you should expect to go for 2 for 2 at least. As whoops, that's going to be a fake Morphling. Don't worry, we checked her out. Boot to travel completed now for Snapfire, going straight into the BKB. Oh, I see. Okay, so then we're going to go for the little Shredder build. Okay, we're about to hit 15, in which I do expect to see the Scatter Blast talent, because that turns into realistically plus 90, because you can get plus 50% more with if you're within the range, which you should be here. I'd expect with this build, and there it is. 15 talent taken, plus 60 damage, essentially plus 90. Should be real exciting. I wonder then, so we should probably see, yeah, I was going to say, at some point, the Aghanim Shard then with this build. For sure, this is going to be the build now on the mid lane Snapfire. In rare scenarios, maybe you can go for a Snapfire Eggs, but like even this seems like the perfect game to go for a Snapfire Eggs, right? You have a position 5 Slaughter, you have an off-lane Earthshaker, heroes that are very tanky and can use that source of initiation. We're actually going to be going for the Aghanim Shard as well here for the Shaker. It's going to be an interesting call, but only the Eagle Song for Morphling, so he's not going to be looking for the Aghanim Scepter himself. No TNC special. Battle Fury completed here for Minos. I didn't check the timing, unfortunately. It was probably decent, but unfortunately, really just being outfarmed. Actually, I don't know how decent it would have been. 137 last hits on a PA for this stage of the game isn't a whole lot, I want to say. Some pros, even on like, not quite PAs, but on your Alchemists, on your more flash farmers, can even average like close to 100 CS at minute 10, and the fact that he's got so little here is pretty telling. It's not a lot of farm here on our PA. But making decent progress, finally has now overtaken our Earth Shaker in terms of farm, as the rest of Thunder Predator are quite literally making space by shoving in the mid lane. There's no tower here, though, so they're just going to have to try and find a fight. Not sure if they want to, though. There's, of course, Team Brazil with all the ultis now at the ready. E-Blade, well, one of 2 anyway on the team of Team Brazil ready to go on Costa Beal.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
There's a stun, though. We do have a silence, as King RD is going to tank the gank here, unfortunately. He's kind of the guy you wanted to initiate, but not like that, as he will walk in, unable to cast a single spell. Silence, Vortex, and killed off. Brazil looking for a counter initiation here. No gobble up, so it's a bit difficult, but in the river, King Jungles, that's his home if he wants to keep chasing. He's going to choose not to, however. And Thunder Predator. Then we'll continue the farm as Minos now nearly finishes off his own BKB. Needs another 1,300 more, and he'll have it.
Illusion.
Licor has at least the full vessel. King Jungles, again, position 5. Solardar, so not a whole lot here to be hoping for. Snapfire trying to keep up here now with the farm of our Phantom Assassin is going to be overtaken shortly here. Of course, this full E-Blade is quite the expensive item. 2,800 now, plus 1,500 is, what, 43? So just about as expensive as an Aghanim Scepter, and had it at a really good time as well. So we would have had the Ags around the same time, right? Just, I think, another 100 gold here for the E-Blade. So it's always something to consider. Less stats, well, right, less stats total. Plus 40 agility, plus 10 strength. No, not quite. Oh, Echo Saber's going to miss. Or, sorry, Echo Saber's going to miss. It's off the mark. Not sure who he was hoping to get. Didn't find anyone, unfortunately. I think he didn't find anyone. I think they blinked onto each other. Yeah, he took damage from Earthshaker, but not from Echo Slam. As that's going to be a little bit of a waste there. They might know Slavian is here, though. They've got a Cookie, a Scatter Blast as well. Nope, they're not going to know. Don't move, Slavian. You are the ward now. Oh, it's kind of terrifying. He's got TP. He's just maybe staying here for the vision. Oh goodness. I can't believe he actually went for that one there. Immediately going to try and kill him. Why? You had TP, Slavian.
You might be surprised.
You would have lived if you just TP'd. I mean, I guess you want to save Thunder, or you want to save Teleport for Thunder Predator, TP for TP, but my goodness. I don't understand that play.
This should make my life easier.
25-minute mark now as the bounties are going to spawn on in. Still our Morphlane well over an item ahead here. Actually, just an item ahead, I would say. Maybe not even, right? Because BKB is done. So that's Battle Fury BKB compared to
Radiant structures are fortified.
E-Blade, Manta Style. Yeah, but E-Blade's really expensive. How expensive is Manta total? I need to refresh myself. Manta, 4,600. Battle Fury, 4,100. BKB is 4K. What's the difference maker here, then? I guess the Morbid Mask, it's not that cheap, right? And, of course, nearly 3,000 gold in the bank as King Jungle's in a lot of trouble. He's not going to be able to get off a stun. Stunned into the stun on the Orc. No, he didn't. No, we've Orchid. No need. Good decision making there from the Storm. Free kill on the King Jungles. Thank you very much.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So far, so good for Thunder Predator, though. 20th to 13, the year that was 7 years ago. As they're going to continue trying to play this one as aggressively as possible. Well, actually, maybe not, right? They're going to be pretty content with their farm here. Brazil, though, is maybe looking for the fight, is what I meant to say. Thunder Predator, not in a very comfortable lead. It's very wrong. He's got the whip. The whip. This should do... it should trigger a mini stampede for your team if you get this one on Centaur, I think. Good scan out here from Thunder Predator. They know where Brazil are going to be waiting for them. They're not going to fall for that one. Roshan is up, though. It's Rosh number 2 with Aegis and Cheese.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And we're on the way in to scout it, to say hello to King Jungles as well. And they're going to know where that arrow came from. Quickening Charm. Did get buffed recently, actually, by 1% in terms of its actually cooldown reductions. Used to be, I think, 11. What got buffed on it? Let me check. Again, I don't want to be wrong anymore.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Cooldown. Oh, it was reduced. It got nerfed. I apologize. I'm a liar. This whip is pretty funny.
Dire's middle tower
5
is
seconds of
under attack.
16% increased move speed on what, a 13-second cooldown or something? Yeah, 12. It's not too bad. Plus, it's hilarious. Cracking a whip is not easy, by the way. I mean, it is, like, easy to do, but doing it consistently is pretty hard. I had to, never mind. It's a personal story. Well, hold on. Now it sounds weird. It was for a concert. Basically, the story is I played the whip for my orchestra one time. Okay, that's that. So it wasn't anything crazy. I don't know why My goodness, just commit. Just commit it. There it is. Nothing too fun. All right? It's COVID. This was in high school. Whew. Anyway, new patch, right? So, yeah, Phoenix. Cool hero, right? He's a bird. Do we have the Agatums? No, it's still going to be after the BKB, wanting the MKB as well, which makes sense because you're going to have that right around your level 20 mark. But I have not seen too much damage actually be done by the Snapfire outside of the laning stage with those impeccable top lane ganks. Arrow sailing through yet again is going to scout them. Maybe thinking about going for Roshan and Bash on the King Jungles. He doesn't want to put down the Corrosive Haze quite yet. He's got an E-Blade for himself, though, going next into the Blink Dagger, as they have one of King RD already. Nice job there, landing two on the Fire Spirits. A BKB'd off immediately is going to be Minos, GA, to get them out of here, as they cannot fight into the Supernova. Burning off a lot more than just the Fire Spirits, though, as they burn a fair duration there of the Supernova. Half of the damage there out from PA, as there's going to be King Jungles taking a death. Sunray, though, out from Theoli Court. This time, no crit. Minos having to finish the job himself. One E-Blade there into the Scatterblast. See you later. PA is now Woo in a lot of trouble. Nice stampede, or nice, rather, stomp. Will only catch the Morphling, however, as a singular kiss is not going to be enough to do the job there, ADR. You need to kiss him a few more times with the DD rune. That's a heck of a smooch. A 4 for 3 then in favor of Team Brazil. They should be able to finish off Roche. They're not going to do it too fast is the problem, but with their starter back in 3 seconds, as well as a medallion on someone. No, it's not medallion. That's just Little Shredder. King RD is still available with the Echo Slam, and he actually now has the Fissure at the ready here. We'll see if we'll see it put to use. There it is. The whole thing does indeed shake. That's pretty cool. And that'll complete the team wipe then in favor of Team Brazil. Roshan, unfortunately, going to lose his little Santa hat as the Minos Courier is a little bit early, shot down by the AA gun. Aegis and Cheese then here in the inventory, of course, to Beal. Level 22 already is making a pretty serious proposition to winning this game. Tier 3s are where we start to get a little bit of excitement, though. That's where the game starts to heat up. New items, not only, of course, with the neutrals. Oh, well, no new neutrals dropped here. I believe that's going to be for... Yep, that's the side of Team Brazil. Ah, but we did get... Okay, so here's the Elven Tunic. That's exciting. 26 attack speed, 16 evasion, and 8 movement speed. I feel like you want to give this one to your PA. Right now, they want the Titan Sliver, though. Base damage increase with your crits is absolutely insane, of course. Not to mention that your magic and the status resist is going to be really, really great as well. I wonder who's going to keep the Elven Tunic. Maybe no one then, huh? Yeah, I guess no one. We've got to 16 here, Brazil. What are they going to be looking for next? Probably a fight, as we have queued up this Aeon disc at the very least. It's actually Crystallis instead of the MKB, but we have taken the Little Shredder uses your attack damage talent. We'll see as that's going to get put to use. Echo Slam committed here just for the kill onto Sacred. We had another E-Blade in case we needed it, but we don't. It's going to buy back as they actually missed the Cookie Stone on the blue. Not that it matters too much. We hear a zip and a zap. It's in the river. They have found Theoli Court, but can they nuke him down in time? The answer is no. Quite the tanky bird here. So they get him down to half HP, but no further. DD run in the river is going to be scouted. They're still going to be hunting here for our Storm Spirit, as there's another Stampede. Sacred back in the fight after buying back here, nearly dying back. Will be forced now underneath his tier 2 tower. Slender Predator a little bit grasping at straws there, Leo style. He's got a Bloodstone. It's a really tough kill. In fact, if not impossible, yeah, pretty impossible. That man is just too darn mobile. Crits, though, these red numbers getting higher and higher. They're going to try for a kill here onto ADR. Magic immune, but not for long, as they will have the magic damage cut through him. King RD running away underneath the cover of a Supernova, as they will stun up Sacred. He's now dead for 75. That's a dieback. Goes to Beal in the meantime. Godlike, 10, 1, and 8, has not died since his first blood there in the laning stage. As Morana, who TP'd into this fight, is going to have to try and run for her life. The Licor looking to hunt her down. Probably knows exactly where she went. Oh, but sliding, sometimes standing still is going to be the best evasion tactic. Oh, not this time, though, because you cannot hide from the flying vision of the Shiva's guard. See you later. 2-for-1 special, then they do still get the kill, however, on the ADR, so not a completely fruitless adventure that one was for the side of Thunder Predator. 15 charges now in the Bloodstone. And the full basher completed here for Minos, going next into the Eye of Scotty. Quite the tanky Phoenix we have now. Doesn't have a lot of base armor, granted, but 5 plus 17 leaves him at 22 by my counts. And well, we only actually have the Desolator here for the minus armor, so it's not the easiest kill in the world. Aghanim Scepter completed for Morphling. Okay, so now... Well, I don't know. Is he going to go for... He's got Ags. Are you really going to go back for the Morph now? Or for the Aghanim's Shard? I would, personally. I think it's personally really cool to see that interaction. And I want something to test it with here. Although now it's kind of a... Well, it was always going to be a moot point because it turned into the Shaker. You needed to have it anyway. I imagine that they can use each other's fissures. That sounds so weird.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Tier 2 under siege is very unlikely to be defended, as now we're going to go back for the Eye of Scotty on our Morphling. Plenty of HP to play with. He's going to take the form of the Snapfire. Now a little Mortimer as well. He copies 2 heroes. Basically back up to full HP he goes. Arrowed onto one of the creep, as they will now fortify the wave and the tower here to be able to nuke it down. Storm zipping and zapping his way on it. Very risky maneuver there. Also mistimed it. Was not going to be able to find a creep wave that way.
The time.
Good effort there as, whoa, my goodness, ADR with his attack damage now. So it's got a nice little crit in there with the, and he had 4 more coming his way. As they will cancel the TP of our Omni Knight, who was hoping to TP and push the lanes a little bit more. Got caught doing so, however. Ward's placed down. Minos just chilling like a villain. They're going to see him now. He's going to get crushed up. He might just die here. Doesn't have a BKB, but there's going to be the Aghanim Scepter reveal. Oh, goodness gracious me. Thunder Predator just literally walking into that one. 7 times combo there for King RD. 1900 damage. Nice and for free here. My goodness, Thunder Predator, they really just wanted to get hit up by all the Echo Slams there, didn't they? They didn't even need the Aghanim Shard either. They just literally all died. They were so close to one another. It wouldn't have mattered if you had the Aghanim Shard or not. But we only used Echo Slam for that. We still have Supernova at the ready. Still the Morph Shaker is they're going to go ahead and just keep spamming spells. It does work, actually. I think it worked. Continuing to just stun up that Miranda, but going straight for the tier 4. Storm not committing for the buyback here quite yet. It does work. It does work. Very cool. Wait, no, it shouldn't have worked, though. I guess maybe it's tied to the fissure then. Supernova is going to catch our little Potom out, but already the Ancient will drop, and it's going to be game number 3 here between Team Brazil and Thunder Predator forced out. Let me check. I'm going to have to test that one in... Because that's quite curious. Yeah, because it upgrades fissure, so it's on the fissure, isn't it? Huh. We're going to take a look at that here in between games, and I'll come back and let you know. But for now, we're going to be going to a short break as Team Brazil forced to game number 3. What a series we have, folks. 6 games on the day. Actually, just 5 games now, as our first series was a 2-0. But we'll be back after a short break. Do stick around. We'll see you in a bit. Welcome back, everyone. Having to relaunch Dota, third patch of the day, as we're now underway between Team Brazil and Thunder Predator. No idea which patch we're on here for this one. Actually, I don't know if I checked. Oh, I did check Morana's. Morana's Aghanim's thing is kind of interesting. It applies a Star Storm to anyone nearby, and anyone hit by the arrow actually gets a mini Star Storm applied, or a 50% Star Storm applied here. Let's go for a Tide Hunter, see what he has changed. Oh, the increased Kraken Shell, actually. I think that's great. By 4 at each level, so nothing insane, but it's definitely still noteworthy. The Gush talents increased a little bit. Actually, the Gush talent changed. They moved it from 10 to 15 and replaced it with some mana regen instead, so that's kind of nice. But they did remove the 3 mana regen. I think that's fine. I think mana regen talents like for later are kind of lame. I think they're fine as level 10s, but I think if you take a mana regen talent at 15, I think it's I don't know. Anchor Smash, though, is going to be the Aghanim Shard upgrade. Increases the damage by plus 90, causes it to affect buildings, and reduces the cooldown by 1 second. Does it look any different? Probably looks the same, huh? Yeah, it looks the same.
10 seconds.
That's pretty funny that it can affect buildings. Really short cooldown on that thing, though. Holy moly.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Demon Zeal. It's an interesting one for TB.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Sorry, had to reply. Okay, we are going to see... What the heck is it? Come on, brother. We are still waiting to see here what the bans will be. So far, it's still pretty similar to the previous meta. Nothing too crazy, too different. Still Slaughter in the position 5, despite the slight nerf. I suspect that we need to get a little bit further into the meta and develop it before we recognize what's a little bit stronger. I think everyone just doesn't know what's better, and of course that's not the team's fault. The patch has been out only for like 5 hours now. It ain't going to be completely figured out yet here. I think Ice Frog works in much more mysterious ways than that.
Team pick. Radiant team pick.
Phoenix the pick again here. This time, though, for Thunder Predator, they're going to take it for a whirl. Already the team fight looking pretty mean with the Slaughter PA, though. Never know. Could still pick a Wisp here and decide to run the Slaughter in the offlane position. And then it's pretty mean. The Wisp has been changed a bit. But I think still, for the most part, you have a lot of the overcharge attack speed benefits. Actually, I think you do. Let me check here. Oh, unfortunately, it's really hard to search for IO in terms of control F. T. Nope, I is going to be before. Where is he at? If only I knew the alphabet off the top of my head. Here he is. Nope. I still have a lot more scrolling to do. There's a lot of heroes with L's in the game. My goodness, there's so many. Here he is. Okay. Overcharge speed reduced. So it's week later. It got reduced by quite a bit, but it's still pretty insane early, to be honest. And they didn't even actually amplify any of the damage. Or sorry, they didn't even increase the mana cost or anything. I think it was just like straight buffs for Wisp. But they're going to go with the Maiden instead. So looks like they want to try and run the Slaughter in the offlane position for now. King RD on the hero last game did pretty strong. Or for game one was decent on it. Unfortunately, the game just didn't really go the way they were hoping. $150 ping spell casting is a really great name, though.
Radiant team pick.
The sack.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Leshrac picked up here for Thunder Predator. That's Team Brazil. See what they want to go for. I have seen actually game one, the first game of the day. They went for the Aghanim Shard on the Leshrac, which of course gave the little kind of what's a good way to put it, like the pulsing Earth Splitter, where it comes back every 5 seconds but bigger. It's interesting. Wasn't super strong in that game, but I don't think it was the reason they lost exactly. In Brazil, they're going to pull out the Kunkka against the Leshrac. It's a specialty. Pretty strong against him. Wouldn't be the strangest Blade Mail builder, but honestly, I think this game, there's just way too many sources of damage. You're not going to be able to reflect them too well. If that makes sense. Yes, the Lesh is great. It's decent against the Phoenix. I mean, it's okay against Phoenix. I don't think you're not gonna counter a Phoenix with a Blade Mail, but you will counter a Leshrac with a Blade Mail. And honestly, this game, you're not really gonna be too tempted to go for anything like a Heaven's Halberd, at least not without seeing their carry, who we still have to see here for Thunder Predator. So maybe we still might see one, something on a Troll. If they want to do something weird and pick a Dusa, you might want to go for it as well. Is the Dusa bad here? Yeah, kind of. Kind of need something with a Dispel. I'm thinking maybe Naga Siren, oddly enough. Maybe you can use that to set up your team fight. Get the Tidehunters to walk into position. You got to be careful, though. I don't know, again, what server they're playing on. And stuff like that certainly makes a difference in terms of timing your Ravage and stuff like that. Because that can be always a bit tight.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant
I have no idea what these mini patches were about, but hopefully it's to fix performance. They also changed the console. I'm going to show it. Look at this console. That's crazy. Is this Source 2.0 now? What is this? It's not my console. That's not a Gold Source console.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Skywrath Mage.
Skywrath Mage last pick. Okay, that's a hero I did not consider. Oops. Okay, has not been changed. The Aghanim Shard ability, though, Ancient Seal debuff now causes other debuffs applied to last 40% longer. Also grants vision over the target. Not a bad one here. Not a bad one. The silence is fantastic. I reckon that is going to be a support Skywrath mage, though. But with a maiden, you're going to have plenty of mana to keep spamming out your birds and be incredibly annoying. It's going to be pretty effective against, well, not against the Lifestealer is the problem here, who's going to be the pick. He actually got a little bit of a change as well. Yeah, he got a little bit of quite a bit of a change. They reworked the Ags, which I think was fine. Unfortunately, the old Ags was broken when it was released in its original form. I think I got like 90 MR off of that one. But let's see here. Base attack speed reduced by 10. Feast increased by a little bit here, 0.1 every single level, starting at level 1. So by quite a bit actually overall. Up to 3.4%. And you gotta remember that's based off of maximum HP. Feast no longer grants attack speed though, is gonna be a bit of a problem. Replace open wounds with Ghoul Frenzy. Passively causes Lifesteal attacks to slow enemy movement speed by up to 24 for 1.5 seconds and gives you attack speed. Okay, so now the attack speed is on something called Ghoul Frenzy. But the problem is with this Lifesteal that the great part before is that you would only go for open wounds if you had kill potential in lane. Otherwise, you would just farm with Feast and farm and get raged if you couldn't, right? Now you kind of want to go for all three, if that makes sense. And you simply won't have the skill points for that. Rage mana cost as well has been dramatically increased. It's now double what it used to be at max level. Infest mana cost as well dramatically increased. It's doubled at level 1. This hero is seriously nerfed. But the new Ags allows infesting enemy heroes, attacking them inside every 1.25 seconds. Enemy heroes gain no bonuses. Double self-regen, increases the cast range to 500, and reduces the cooldown to 25 seconds. Oh, goodness gracious. There's a Lifestealer inside of me. That is disgusting. We'll be getting underway here with our final game of the day, the Movistar LPG series. Long day today, thanks to delays caused by the patch initially, but it's been a bit of a fun one here. As we'll be getting underway, we'll go on the Skywrath Mage.
Divine.
The master is here.
I came a long way to see you die.
"30 seconds to battle."
It's freaking this taunt. Kunkka support? Nah, it should be Kunkka mid, right? Yeah, it is. ADR, Kunkka mid. Skywrath is not good enough to be a mid laner these days, as we are going to be brawling here. Sacred looking to run, and he will be able to do so pretty easily. Fire Spirit's level 1. Doing a good job of keeping them all slow. Why is this Skywrath? I mean, look how fast he is.
The battle begins.
Jungle's massive Frost Nova there. Picks up the bounty room, but eating an arrow is close to Beal. He's in danger. He's going to stay alive, though. The move speed slow as well out from the birds, actually. Able to turn that one onto Sacred. Wu taking a lot of damage here as well. They might be able to turn this into another kill. Nope, that's a bit too aggressive there, I think. Slathin slowed by the dagger, however, did take arrow level 1. But you need to be as swift as the Wolves of Ice Rax to die to maiden auto attacks, don't you? It's a bit hard to do.
Foil that shot. Frozen out.
Okay, already off-lane slaughter. We've seen it on the 5. This is the second time we're going to see it on the position 3. Just believe in your heart. Look at this. Chat being so positive. Good denial from Leo Style. Was able to find one of those denies in the Tidebringer. And even a second there after connecting on the Split Earth stun. Bottom there. Yep, they are fighting. They're going for a kill onto Slathian here. They might have it. Dagger and a second Phantom Strike sooner available. They're going to cancel the sail up and even get a kill there. So very, very well worth it in terms of what they had to utilize to get the kill.
I'm grateful.
Lots of harassing this bottom lane. King Jones might just be dead here. Needs to be careful. Trading underneath the tier 1 tower. Yep, that's a little bit of a strategy. Going to take an extra auto attack to go down, but eventually will leap, making that one a little too easy for Slathian. Double check something here. We got this match, 19th, 20th, so it's going to be Saturday, Sunday.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
All right, top lane here. So far, decent here. Minos, of course, is going to be suffering a bit. Here's the Ghoul Frenzy. And taking a look at the new icon for him. The new old icon, anyway. As, or the old new icon, more accurately. Move speed slow, 6%, not too significant, but eventually, there we go, at 12% here for 30. And the lifesteal going to be pretty decent here, maxed a little bit more, so that's some way that Valve is going to try and make sure this hero is not too bad in the laning stage. Of course, versus a Slardar, he will suffer a little bit, as most melee heroes tend to do. You're not going to really be able to reliably out-heal him early on anyway, because your lifesteal is not going to be more than the bash damage. Already 2 points taken to the bash, and we can see Minos definitely starting to struggle a bit. He's gone for the elite chainmail, which is going to be very, very crucial against sustaining yourself against lots of physical damage. There's Leo Style, just lifted, but for a mere second by the Torrent. Not to be annoyed, as his rune will be, well, not allowed to grab the rune here by Thiolicor. I don't know if he's got the damage, really. I think if Leo Style ran at him, he might have been dead, but with ADR nearby, that's a very risky maneuver to make, as Costabil is going to die. His maiden actually pulling the wave in the meantime. I think it was... This is an interesting pull. I guess it wasn't communicated. I guess you need to pull there. I don't know. I'm really bad at creep equilibrium. That's something I struggle with. I'm like, oh, I don't know. Do you want me to pull right now? And they go, I don't know. Maybe. Big kill though on Costabil is going to slow down his game. Probably going to be going for the Battle Fury this game. Already with the Ring of Health, it's almost certainly locked in there. I would be curious as to what to see Minos wants to go for. We tend to see much more Armlet these days, which did get a little bit of a buff. It's, I think, like an additional 80 strength. Sorry, 80 strength. It's an additional 4 strength for 80 HP that you end up getting these days, but not a significant change. Here's King Jungle's going to dodge the arrow, but unfortunately just way too much damage there. Anchor Smash level 2, as well as the Gush with the minus armor, really making quite a chunk there in the Maiden's HP pool.
The prize is mine.
Puts her down to minus armor, and that's into damage amplification territory. Minos staying alive here, but on a sliver of HP. Needed to take a point in the rage. So finally he's got some mana to be spending. I don't know if he can live here, though. I really don't know. He's maybe pulling. He can live if he pulls, but yeah, he's got to wake him up here. Lucky that they're not going to attack him here. The Kobold, a little bit too slow. As we do have a gank down bot lane. Goes ADR. He's waiting in the trees. He's got the ghost ship now at the ready. Could jump onto either, but he's looking for the lore-friendly kill onto the Kunkka. In he goes. And just listen to this one here. A little bit of ASMR for you. The boat will connect here. Will they have the damage? Sacred, quite a tanky, boys. Turn has the anchor smash. Shouldn't even use anything now as Leo style turning on back. I was really hoping the Kunkka would kill him there for the lore voice lines, but nope. It's going to be the counter kill instead. Sliding with the kill onto King Jungles, and it's not quite the mid lane kill they were hoping for, but at least it's something, and you wasted a lot of time out from the Kunkka. An early rotation out from ADR, but a pretty good one to be making at this point in the game. He's going to be able to be pretty confident about the impact he's brought to this game. At least for now, 37-3. He was unable to find a kill there for sure, but he'll be there eventually, as we see already these stacks beginning to farm in the jungle of our Leshrac. Silenced up, but still continuing to chase his Minos. Again, with open wound, you're very dependent on the auto attack. Silence is no longer bothering you as much in terms of them reducing your kill potential. Got a bash here in just a second. There's that move speed. I think that move speed's slow. Doesn't really slow for a whole lot, though, is the thing. So you blink and it's basically gone. Already going to be looking to be much more aggressive as Phoenix in some trouble. They got a bash and plenty of magic damage for him. Let's take a look here. It's the icon. There it is. But Minos now, he's just going to have to probably leave the lane with the Corrosive Haze at the ready. That does leave him at minus armor territory. At least at 0 for now, and then at minus when he's not underneath the tower. So it's a really, really scary proposition for him to be in this lane. Maiden running on over back to the mid lane here, as ADR is not going to be able to find the rune. Instead, it's Leo style here with a very dangerous one as well. The haste rune can be put to real good use here. A very lethal one, I should say.
Dire are scanning.
Already continuing to fight. There's a bash, a little bit more damage here as well, but the infest onto Mr. Stomps. He's going to pop out soon enough. ADR nearby, though, ready to counter-initiate. I don't think you can put an X on Mr. Stomps, and even if you could, it'd be not a very wise move. It's with the haste rune, then Theo Licor trying to get a kill onto Wu, but Leo, with the haste rune, that is going to be able to be much more efficient in his rotation. Nice stomp there onto 2, sets up for the split earth. That's going to completely ruin the boat combo. They only actually get the kill onto Sladian there. 4 heroes rotate top for Thunder, but it's worth their time. They're going to get 2 kills in exchange for 1. Costabil already booted from the bottom lane, however. Laning stage, we get into breakdown.
Admiral is on board.
ADR continuing to play nice and aggressive here, as we're going to get a little bit more. Uh-oh, maybe a kill here onto the bottom, but no, level 1 here in the Arcane Bolts. The cooldown quite long, and not a whole lot of damage on those birds either at this rate.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Our Tidehunts are up to level 8. We haven't seen a Ravage yet, but Now with the Hooded Defiance, he's feeling a bit more confident. Boat mid lane here is going to completely... No, they're going to land the combo, but Sacred is going to go ahead and gush his Lure Compatriot there. Perhaps looking to be more aggressive. They do have vision on him. He'll know now after they hit him there with the birds, as they will be able to just miss. I think it's just in range. It is just barely in range. It's the closest I've ever seen it. 4 heroes mid, soon to be 5, however, as that's going to be now Amarana rotating over from top lane. Even Minos getting involved here. The Golden Retriever set. Silence. Nearly killed. They need a little bit more as they're looking to share the damage. He's going to hop inside his big beefy boy Tidehunter, and he's going to be able to live for now, but definitely a scary time to be a life stealer there. Staying alive by the skin of his HP, or skin of his teeth, rather, as his courier will just deliver an item real quick while he's inside. He does accept deliveries. He can pop back out with the full armlet, ready to boogie. Is there going to be a dance partner for him? There is not. Field Code overall going to be able to deny the tower. Uh-oh. Nope. Minos is going to be fine. He's still got the rage.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Nice job here, as they're going to be able to put some decent pressure on the map. Not enough, though. Costabil is about to have already what is probably going to be a 12-30 Battle Fury here. Not to mention, of course, King RD with some pretty insane farm. He's got a Blink Dagger already on top of the boots and a Bracer. So really, really fantastic farm here on the side of Team Brazil. Will complicate things here for Thunder Predator. Yet again, we're finding this 2 games in a row. That's Battle Fury done, though, so the Farm Fiesta about to begin. Early armlets here is not going to give you the same amount of farm, unfortunately. It's not fast enough, or it's not as fast, I should say. It can be fast enough, but 2 towers taken already here. It's definitely not too bad compared to the one that Brazil have. So Thunder definitely making the right moves here. Really strong overall as a unit. We'll see if they want to fight together. Oh, well, for now, actually, that's going to be a big kill onto Minos. They're going to find him, kill him with the Flare combo. Pretty easy, that one. They don't even need much, as that Lifestealer going to be very, very vulnerable to that one. Basically for the whole game, to be honest. He's going to need one of his supports to build a 4-staff. That's for sure. For now, though, Wu decided to go for the Veil of Discord, and Amarana going for another bit of an aggressive item here. That is the Yule Scepter. We'll see how that one pans out.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Take us.
Oh, in they go. One under the cover of Moonlight Shadow. Ravage right into that Supernova. Perma-stunning Costabil. Nothing he could do, as the Supernova will actually still stun King Jungles all the way on the low ground, but they're not going to be willing to make that jump. Without the slaughter, though, they can't realistically go for Roche. Nice initiation there by King RD. They're going to double silence now the Phoenix. Roche nearly getting the kill there, but still the teamfight not going too well here for the side of Team Brazil. King RD, again, stunning 3 here. Still might end up dropping, though, as they have the X mark now onto onto Tidehunter. They'll keep him in his spot. It's still going to be a overall, I mean, a 3-for-1. They only actually end up losing the Phoenix there in exchange for your safe lane PA when she was in the middle of farming Ancients, in exchange for both of your supports as well, which is definitely going to hurt at this moment in time. Makes up for the kill they got earlier onto Minos, though, at the very least, so it's not like Thunder Predator are going to run away with this one. Oh, goodness. They kill Wu in the same spot. This time it's not Minos, at least.
Go for my master.
You hear that bass, that sick bass line, but ADR is okay. as the arrow is going to hit the range. Creep probably was hoping for the wagon there. Not going to find it, but give him another 10 seconds and he'll get it. Top lane, they are going to be looking to hunt Sacred. Nearby is Leo Style. That's a bit of a tougher kill, but they might be able to get this one here. Dagger slowing him down, as he's not going to be able to stun anything there. Into the boat he goes. Sacred without the Ravage, unable to do much either, but watch and start to tank all the damage. Goes to be only critting for 304 here, as King Jungle's going to be forced to use the ultimate arrow of all things to be able to find the kill there on the King Jungles. So they sent that one in, and it's going to find someone. But a 2-for-1 trade negatively impacting here Thunder Predator greatly. They are going to lose here their off laner, their mid laner, and they only get a measly position 5 out of it. Not worth it whatsoever.
Dire's bottom tower.
Minos goes, oh boy, an arcane rune. That means I can cast Rage all the time for free, right? Oh, not quite. A little bit less expensive on the mana at least.
A soldier's fortune.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Skosabil's continuing to farm, though. He's going to go for the BKB next. As now, maybe mid lane, ADR is going to just be a little bit annoying. Everyone continuing to farm. Not really a full big fight breaking out. Surprising considering the team fight that Thunder Predator can potentially string together. But again, not too easy. You need to basically get a good initiation here. You do lack initiation until Leo Style has maybe a Yule's. He's going to go for a Blink here, interestingly enough. Okay. Whoa, that mosquito is huge. Holy moly. Sorry, it was just something flew into my window. I don't know what it was. I'm going to just assume it was a mosquito and keep casting.
Radiant's top tower.
Thunder Predator will smoke up now into the triangle. They're going to go again to try and find anything, but they're not going to find even any creep to farm here. Minos is going to have to settle there for the Mr. Stompy. Don't leave the Philosopher's Stone on the ground, please. As, of course, he didn't want to block the camp, but it's very easy and very quick to just pick him back up again. Minos is going to farm. In the meantime, they're going to farm Mirrored.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom
And then Skosabil is going to get a tower basically for free. Not going to the Deso second item. Definitely expecting some troubles coming his way, which is very fair when you're up against Morana, a life stealer as well. Actually, does this go Pierce Magic Immunity? It does not. And it is dispellable. I don't know if that makes... Dispellable doesn't really make that much of a difference. But the Pierce Battle Magic Immunity is pretty big. Not like Open Wounds did either, to be honest, but still important to note. They're going to start up Roshan here, number 1. Trying to go for the early Aegis for the Snipe Thunder Predator. Arrow flying on in is just going to about secure this one for them. As Brazil, they're playing this one real defensive, maybe expecting them still in the triangle. They don't have any vision there. And, well, now they're going to know what they were up to. As Minos will then head up himself.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
3-hero hit squad, though. They're going to now go for the jump once again onto Minos. It's the second time they've caught him like that. And by the pay rate this game is going, it will not be the last. No kill whatsoever in return. Thunder Predator can barely even muster basically anything right now in exchange for the kill onto their safe laner. Titanor does have the full Pipe of Insight. Very expensive item these days. Actually got nerfed by another 200 gold, so the recipe is close to like 1,500. As the arrow will catch the Holy Quarter. There's finally an answer, at least, to the fact that they keep killing their safe laner for free.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Luckily, it's just an Aegis, so this time not dead for more than 5 seconds as Minos, and he's going to continue farming.
A tithe to the impurities.
Radiant are scanning.
damage.
Rule Scepter there, used aggressively. Oh goodness, the damage on the Leo Solid. He's immediately dead. King RD not alive long enough to get a crush out there, but Sacred, he's not going to be alive too much longer either. There's a Supernova now. Kostibio closing the gap. Nice Rule Scepter. Might get the Supernova off. It will, but Wu needs to Icarus dive away to safety. Nice team play there. Yule Scepter out from the Mirana. I don't know if it's really going to do too much else, though. Kostibio still getting that triple clip, but at least you force him to go a bit further for that one and expend that utility.
With gratitude.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
We're gonna go for the Heaven Halberd build here on Kunkka. It's not a bad one by any means. It's of course you can't dispel it even with the rage. So I suppose in that regard it is very strong. Close to be forced to use the BKB, might even get a kill onto Leo style. Unlikely when he doesn't have detection though. So good decision there by Leo. Good communication. That was really smart. That burns a 9-second BKB for nothing, basically. Kostibio just has to use that one defensively. King Jungle is going to die for the D-Ward. Very happy to do that one, at least for his team. Nearly gets more golds for the D-Ward than the enemy team gets for killing him.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They're going to try for this tier 2. I don't think they can get it, though. Lifesteal has actually gone for the Math style this game. That's a big of a problem. The Science has been not too often do you see this build, to be honest. But there's the push that they need with the Edict Explosions. Easily picking up another tier 2 tower. They've only got one remaining to try and bust down here to Thunder Predator. Already, though, the farm on Kostibio is getting pretty intense. We nearly have enough money now for the second Mithril Hammer. And then after that, the Deso will follow soon. They might go for a fight here. Indeed, they will. There's a blink up from Sacred as the Ravage will catch one. It's the Olicor. King RD will die next. 2 kills might just result in that tier 2 tower going down here as well. Minos looking for more. There's going to be a dagger onto Slavian as he will now not get stunned whatsoever by Leo style, but the Supernova, nothing here to actually counter it. The Yule Scepter onto Kostibio actually ends up saving him to use the BKB, so he doesn't have to get stunned up. But now he's going to pop this one. 7-second BKB, long enough for Sacred to get killed off. It's Theo Licor now running on in. Has the silence onto Leo style. We've got his own Yule Scepter up in 5 seconds, but at this rate, he won't have the chance to use it as he will actually drop to the Mystic Flare. A 3 for 3. They did have to buy back for that one. Use double BKBs as well. So overall, I would say still kind of a win for Thunder Predator, oddly enough. How much damage this PA is doing, though. This PA is really scary, and obviously going to have a Deso. The thing is Thunder Predator, they can't lose within the next 5 minutes. If they don't lose within the next 5 minutes, they're going to be fine, honestly. They should win this game. That is, if they don't make a game-losing decision or a game-losing team fight within these next 5 minutes, I think they're going to win this game. I think they're still overall really strong here. These BKBs are running out. It's already a 7-second BKB 24 minutes into the game. Now a 9-second BKB on Kunkka is going to be available. This is our Life Stealer. Is going to be playing this one on Edge. I don't know where he is. There he is. I heard him rage.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Nice and aggressive, though, is the name of the game out for Thunder Predator. Brazil, they're going to be hard-pressed to get free kills now onto Minos, however, is going to be the issue for them. And now with this Manta style, he's not quite unkillable, but he is no longer going to be basically food for that simple combo they've been able to execute on him quite a few times. Leo style, looks like he's going to be going maybe for a Lotus this game. Yeah, just for the Dispel, I think, so he doesn't die to the Silence so easy. Yeah, I think it's going to be a Lotus. Shiva's, there's a case to be made for it for sure, but if anyone should build it, it's going to be the Phoenix. For now, though, going for the Ghost Scepter, as is our Marana. So I don't think anyone even has any new items. They might have a kill on the Sacred. Indeed, they do. The Rune, so he's critted for 1,700 damage there. That's another level 20 talent here for our PA. -3 armor corruption is going to bring her total minus armor to -9. Of course, with our Slaughter, currently level 14, so level 2. Corrosive Haze is going to add another -15 to that, -21 armor already. Sorry, even more, 23 armor, 24 armor, as we'll take a look at that in progress onto Wu. He's got Icarus Dive. He can actually get this one off. He might die to that Maiden right click. Got really close. Holding on to these 20 wand charges. Really doesn't want to use these, but I think he is, well, I guess no choice in the matter there, as he was going to die regardless of the right click of King RD. Speaking of dying, this tier 3 tower not looking too healthy. Finally a little bit better now that they have at least... Oh, again, force the BKB. Minos is just going to walk away then. I was about to say, are we going to have another BKB charge used here? And we did. That's now a 6-second BKB. So all these frickin' Skywrath illusions taunting in.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
The Maiden ulti? To cut the wave? King Jungles? You're insane? Why?
I shall not report.
You're not gonna live. That was yeah, they're gonna hit each other with their sprays here. Unfortunately, this spray much better than the chicken spray. I'm baffled, to be honest. I don't know. Did that get her an item? It didn't. It got her 3 extra sentry wards. I had no clue what the idea of that one was. It's going to be a long Roche at least, so the Maiden doesn't have to worry about not having the ulti at least. The Yule Scepter has caught one. This time it's a defensive Yule Scepter out from our Marana, who, with the Blink Dagger, very easily able to disjoint here the projectiles that are chasing after her. A long Roche time, though, so Thunder Predator, if they're going to sit around the pit, they're going to have to wait a long time, but they won't have to wait long because Brazil, they're going to come running. Arrow is not going to connect onto King RD. We're going to have a bash on the next hit here, though, as he might look to try and counter-initiate on the way in. Sacred's got a Life Stealer inside him, and we still have Ravage, the Maiden available with no ulti ready to be used. There goes the Infest. Not put too much use as Leo style. Looks like he's going to be going for a little bit of a rat excursion, trying to push this top wave in as much as he can. That's going to force a movement out of Team Brazil. They're going to head into the enemy jungle here, as I don't think Thunder Predator can take a fight right now. We did just use Boot to travel on the track to get home. Immediately bursted is going to be now our Tidehunter. That's the 6-second BKB, however. Minos still has the Rage. We do have a Basher, actually, and it will bash Minos, but they're not even going to be able to follow up on that one, and maybe not even get a tier 2 tower here. I don't think they can go through backdoor. So Brazil, they're going to have to hope and pray that Roshan is going to be up soon, which, of course, it's not. And unfortunately for them, that might put their game here in a bit of a perilous state. Ghost Sabile definitely is still a problem here. I'm not trying to ignore that, but again, his BKB is already down to 5 seconds, and not even 30 minutes into the game here. Still have a 10-second BKB on King RD, though. That can always make a difference, as Arrow being caught by Theolicor after the Yule Scepter combo. Oh, slide in, though, will be punished immediately for that one. King RD might have to use his BKB here, as they will buy back on Marana. Again, I mean, if only they had the information, but it is going to be a very, very long Roshan here. Still not yet available. Did I get some sleep? No, unfortunately I didn't, but I did sleep really well after I casted, and yeah, yeah, I couldn't sleep again tonight. I think it was a combination of my roommate casting another hype game, so I hear every single word he says, and what else was it? Oh, I was really looking forward to the patch, so didn't really get much sleep, but thank you very much for asking. I hope you get good sleep tonight. It really sucks not getting good sleep. Oh, it's not like I have to wake up too early to cast these games. 6 a.m., not too bad, but just kind of sucks when you can't fall asleep naturally. Oh, Smoke's going to break in the mid lane. It's King Jungles. Not exactly the kill they want. Not exactly a kill they can afford to chase either. Great stun, though, into King RD. He's going to set up for the arrow. He's got BKB, but no chance to use it. A beautiful kill there. And now, guess who is back? It's Roshan, number 2. Aegis and Cheese ready to be gifted to whoever is so willing to be able to take his life. And for now, that's going to be Thunder Predator. We can, however, at least make a push for a tier 2, so at least it's not completely a free Roshan. We do have buyback on King RD. They're just going to go right into the pit. I don't think they care very much whatsoever. They're not going to do it too fast, but they won't do it too slow either. As, of course, they do have that Gush. Down goes the tier 2 tower. Back alive here is ADR, though, because he's going to send in... What is this? He's got Torrent Storm. Lovely. He's got Torrent Storm. He could actually try and make it a fight happen here, but it's a bit too risky without your offlaner, and now they might even try and force a BKB out. Nope, but it will force the Mystic Flare for now. There's an Aghanim Scepter now for our Skywrath Mage. Doubles everything, right? Doesn't it? Yeah, right? Yeah, doubles literally everything, which is fantastic. All right, so double Ags, as well as actually the ceremonial robes. So status resist on enemies and magic resist lowered even more is fantastic. I'm not sure how that stacks. I would assume it does not stack additively and instead multiplicatively. So it's not going to be a minus 55% magic or increased magic damage, but it's going to be pretty darn close. Pretty darn close. 19 to 20 here, still an 8k advantage. A lot of this still, though, on our PA. In fact, by my quick calculations, 6k of it is on the PA. The biggest difference besides the PA is going to be between a 4k difference here between Sacred and King RD. As, of course, Sacred quite low in terms of net worth. Gold actually just about even in terms of his farm, as Minos looking to get aggressive. Does not have a basher, but he's playing like he has one here. Needs to be a little bit careful. As the PA actually snagging that last hit there. Not sure how she had the vision, to be honest. Yeah, not sure how she had the vision there. Aegis and Cheese here still on Minos, which is why he's playing so aggressively, but still a bit of a dicey position. They have now all outer towers gone, deleted. They can go in through any lane they want, but they just need to actually get a creep there, or a creep lane there, or a creep wave there is the problem. All right, now they are escorting one top lane. Leostat with a big old wave heading bot. We have decent wave clear, though, mostly thanks to the Kunkka. In fact, almost exclusively thanks to the Kunkka. As they will continue rotating on over. Minos nearby. It's a good wraparound potentially, especially because we have 3 heroes who have not yet to TP out. King already going. Court does not have a TP as the smokes will break, as they will not be able to scout him with this ward, unfortunately. Actually, will they? No, they won't. It's weird. Oh, it's because he's got a blue aura for some reason, and they won't expect him there. They also won't expect King Jungles to just kind of be ready to feed again. They're going to find him, and they're like, is this an illusion? I think it's an illusion. No, it used Force Staff. It's real. Edict Explosions will actually still hit you if you're invis. Running in the right direction was Leo style to start off with. He's got a Blink Dagger, though, and easily able to catch up to the Maiden. Again, a lot of time wasted for only a Maiden kill. So far, so good. As Brazil. Oh, they maybe find another. As, yep, the TP scroll was not yet delivered. Not sure how they found him there, to be honest. Might have been the courier. Did they kill a courier? They didn't, but maybe a courier scouting and betraying the position there. So 2 kills is a little bit better, especially because one of them, I believe, is a buyback. It's a really long death time. Yeah, it's definitely the buyback cooldown being applied. No, it can't be, though. Interesting. Oh, he's just dead for a long time here. Sucks to be him. PA, though, is definitely still a bit of a monster. It is definitely the biggest issue here for the side of Brazil. Minos just using the rage there, just to show off that he has it.
Step lively now.
Still have yet to see a great team fight get strung together from the side of Thunder Predator. What did this Blade... Nothing, actually. This Plate Mail is just chilling. I mean, hey, plus 14 armor is no joke. That is going to still leave you with some positive armor. Let me just check here. So that's going to be... Sorry, Phantom Strike. This is a, yeah, it's a lot of minus armor, right? Because you got -9 alone, thanks to the Deso and Corruption, I believe, right? Yeah. I don't know why I'm, like, losing my mind here for some reason. They might fight it mid, though. Sacred potentially in a good position. We do have a Ravage still ready. Good silence onto him. Used a bit preemptively, though. So they will look to try and perma-stun him up. No chance with the Ghost Scepter. ADR getting in and very aggressive, but he's going to actually eat a stun. Torrent Storm popping all around. They will get off the Supernova preemptively just to make sure that he doesn't get perma-stun, but now King RD straight onto that one he goes with a long duration. BKB cannot be stunned up. The Ravage will only catch 2. King RD still BKB'd for that one, and now Ghost of Wheels going to jump in. Still BKB'd as well he is. The Yule Sceptered up, though, will be Leo style, buying himself a lot of time. He's going to be able to eat the cheese easily as Ghost of Wheels catches a short duration arrow. Still alive is going to be Minos, looking to try and fight, but they might be able to burst through his second life now here already. The Ghost Scepter to try and keep him alive, but they won't be able to do so. Down he goes. Ghost of Wheel still alive for now, nearly dying there to the Starfall, but staying alive thanks to the Satanic. A double kill for Costa Biel. And Team Brazil with a full team wipe +1. They get through the Aegis, they get through the cheese, and it takes a buyback on King RD, but they will get the job done. Torrent Storm is a very, very powerful ability. My goodness. Fantastic Aghanim Scepter. Now he's even got himself a Torrent Storm. What do you even have enough keys for this? You gotta like own a keyboard. Look how big. I don't think this guy's got 6 keys to press.
Middle tower is under attack.
What?
Dire's middle tower
That's insane. I don't think there are any heroes. Actually, I mean, well, I guess now there are heroes that have 6 abilities. It used to be what? Because Rubik has got. No, because this is what Rubik has as well. It just looks even crazier because of these 2 things here. He's got Ags and the Shard, which is going to give you the Tidal Wave now. Fantastic ability this game. Lots of displacement here on Kunkka. It's a great Kunkka build. Just pure utility. I love to see it. And now, Thunder Predator definitely in a lot of trouble here. Couldn't find a lucky bash, and speaking of bashes, there's Ghost of Beal immediately ending someone's life. Forcing the blink away as well on the side of Sacred, but they're set to lose 2 lanes of barracks here. Unfortunately, they cannot go for the Megas, Team Brazil, because they don't have that top tier 2 that is protecting them. Oh, they're jumping in, though. They're making a fight here as King RD onto Leo style he goes. Mino's still alive. Already used the Rage, though. Still has the Max style ready to go. As out comes our Torrent Storm. Long cooldown on this guy's going to be forced back. Tidal Wave as well at the ready. Kunkka with some very serious mana problems here is his only issue. As he used both. There's the Tidal Wave that we're looking at. Look how long it is as well. It's even better than the Gush. He's going to be able to escape quite easily. $14K up here for the side of Team Brazil. So we should have this Abyssal Blade. We do have the Abyssal Blade going next into the Aghanim Scepter.
Radiant are scanning.
Guys, don't put spoilers. I've warned you.
A tithe to the impurities.
Lively now. Your admiral is on board.
We're going to smoke up here as 4. Maybe that's a great item for her, the Psychic Headband. We'll take a look here at neutrals if we even get another fight here. We need to get off a good Ravage. These BKB durations are running out for Brazil, so not to say they're on a timer, but the game gets real difficult for them here on out. As Sacred keeping himself alive here a lot longer than he should. He's a lot longer than he has a right to be, but eventually they will be able to finish him off. Arrow catches King RD. Unfortunately, he couldn't force a BKB or anything. Dead for only a minute. Roshan will be back up by then, though. It's going to be a 10-second grace period where Brazil are going to have not to worry about a Ravage. That should be enough time here now with, of course, Corrosive Haze level 3.
Yes.
My goodness, look how many abilities this man has. Yeah, I used to think that the armor reduction was on Phantom Strike, but clearly she still has the talent. I thought it was going crazy. But she has the -3 armor corruption. I assume that's not just like applied to all of her right clicks. Let me take a look here. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it used to be there for sure. I must be losing my mind. Same to you, Ross. No, of course I have not slept very much, so that might be that as well. It's a very close one here between the two teams. It's not a Predator, and they know that they are still got the team fight. They are still got the team fight. They still have the team fight. Telescope now at tier 4, by the way. That's not a glitch or something like that. And into the Roshan pit will go Team Brazil. Potentially their best chance here. 8-second BKB on King RD. This one has got himself a Refresher Shard. Probably we're hoping for the Aghanim's Blessing instead, to be honest. But speaking of the Aghanim's Blessing, we have now one for Costabil, who is going to get... Yeah, the Refresher Shard for Kunk is actually fantastic. I don't know if Torrent Storm can stack, to be honest. But if it can, that'd be ridiculous, wouldn't it? Really good at making a lot of space as well with the Aghanim Scepter, hoping to build up a Scythe of Vice. Just this man incredibly farmed. Didn't mean to pull up last hits. Instead, look at the net worth here. We'll go ahead and sort that so it looks a bit nicer. With so much money on our Phantom Assassin. Doesn't have a space for the boots anymore. Has the Minotaur Horn as well. So some serious net worth here. As we don't care about fantasy points. It's not TI season. They're going to go top lane here for Sacred yet again. Abyssal Blade to use, but they have the heals and the Ghost Scepter keeping them alive. They actually managed to get a kill onto the back line, so there's the Ravage. Now they catch Costabil, and that's going to be the first life gone, actually. Boat, in the meantime, is going to be a little early. Oh, it's actually the Ghost Fleet, by the way. As there goes the Torrent Storm. Thelacore with a double kill there as he gets the kill onto Sacred, as well as Minos, who were both caught up there by that frickin' Torrent Storm. Just so powerful. He has a refresher here. He can use it if he needs to, but decides he probably doesn't. Top lane, though, Slathin doing as best as he can. He's going to cut the top wave to make sure they can't go for the Megas, but they might not even need to go for the Megas here at this rate. They're going to be going for the win. We do have buyback at least on our Lifestealer, who is died over there. Leo Style just cannot live long enough in these engagements here anymore. He's going to TP home. He's got the Kaya and Sanj now, so he's going to try and survive a bit longer, so he will force the buyback eventually. Sacred on the way on and doesn't have a Ravage. He's on cooldown for another 100 seconds here, but the Pipe doing good work here. King Jungle's free to just use the ulti. He's ticking down everyone here. Slytherin doesn't have an arrow. The Yule Scepter not ready to cancel him. They just don't have the vision or something. They got the kill on the Minos. He's already bought back. Leo Style as well as dying. He's bought back as well. 3 buybacks being forced already here, but the dieback onto our boy Tidehunter in this game, looking really hard. They only got one person out from that one. They have the Mirana trying to cut the waves, so that she's not able to do it too effectively. No one to initiate here without the Tidehunter. Phoenix alive in 1 second. We have Supernova in 40 seconds. There's a stun onto the PA, force-staffing her. So you get the BKB off, jumping onto Leo Style now as down goes King Jungles. King RD running around the Ancient here, trying to make this one happen for the team, trying to get them into the grand finals, as he will stun up Minos now. Leo Style still giving him a run for his money, though, as King RD has been kited out quite well. Costabil, though, he's jumping and he's killing people. Where has he even gone? Honestly, there he is now onto Leo Style. He's going to get the kill there, dead for 2 minutes, making the jump now onto the Phoenix before he can get the Supernova. Slathian is going to be next. 3 kills for Costabil. He's looking for the 4th. He wants it, but the GG will be dropped. Ultra kill for Costabil, and the PA is simply out of control. Very well played here to Team Brazil, who are going to come back and take game number 2 and 3 for the reverse sweep. Very well played. As that will be our series, guys. One of the best series we've had thus far in the tournament, and thank you guys for tuning in for today. We are going to be hopping off already, but we do have, I think, only 1 match here for the next 2 days. Yeah, tomorrow's just lower bracket finals, and then we end with grand finals, best of 5, not tomorrow, but the day after. So, yeah, that's it for today's matches. Just to recap here, Omega 2-0, they're going to move on. They now have to play versus Thunder Predator, which is going to be a fantastic game as well, as Thunder Predator will lose in 3 to Team Brazil. But Team Brazil, congrats to them. They're going to move on to the grand finals. Thunder Predator, they're going to play for third or for the rematch here, as they will be playing tomorrow at 6 a.m. SGT, which is 4 p.m. Central Time, for our last slot in the grand finals. For now, guys, my brain is melting. We're going to go ahead and hop off, and I want to thank you guys so much for tuning in, as we will now be hopping off for the day. Thanks again, guys. Hopefully you've enjoyed these streams, and we will see you tomorrow for some more LPG. We'll see you then.
Live Media, esports entertainment, leaders in competitive gaming.